All right. Are we live? We should be live. What's up, everybody? I kind of didn't have enough time to get ready. But the deal today is I just had my episode 2 of the root canal experience. And this time, this shit kind of hurts and it's annoying. So I'm like, let's do the second most annoying thing after getting root canal. Yes, that's right. Let's watch the Level 1 podcast with Phil Burnell. So sorry if I sound like I'm suffering or dying or slurring. That's the anesthesia. So let's do what? I'm gonna play some music. I'll go and make something to drink or something, and I will be back here. Sound good? Okay, this, by the way, I think is going to be kind of interesting for you to watch while I'm gone. This is the memology video of Saros. So, yeah.
I love it. And, you know,
I love it.
That stuff's
I'll be right back.
Other stuff that's positive behind the scenes, but the fact that
also, this is probably going to be a relatively short stream. We're going to watch his shit from yesterday because that's kind of what happened. And we're going to check out the night stream and some of the basic drama with it because he didn't hit the goal, and also he didn't get enough views on the mixtape video. He basically everything's been kind of lame and trash, so we're gonna watch that.
My fucking house over something that I have nothing whatsoever control over or to do with. That's the worst feeling. What hit me? He didn't even fire. It didn't even show his weapon firing. What the? How was I supposed to react to that? My whole screen went dark. There was no way to see anything on the fucking screen. The whole screen was dark the whole time. They said they gotta fix that shit. It shouldn't. The whole screen shouldn't go fucking black if someone shot you. Well, guys, again, it would be great to get some support for the stream today. Currently, we have no subs whatsoever on Kick. Zero. We have one person who gifted some kicks, okay? One membership. I take it back because I think there was 2 memberships, but just one for each person. $10 super chat. $1.50 tip is our top tip of the day. So it would be great to get some more support for Saros if you like these ultra difficult games. And you like seeing me.
Oh, and by the way, I had this idea. My girlfriend thought this was a stupid idea, but I think it's an interesting gimmick. So we have an indoor bike, like an exercise bike. And I figured when DSP has a stream, a marathon, I want to have a marathon where I do a marathon on the bike. So that's like, what, 40-something kilometers? And I think I can make it for health benefits and flexing on Phil. So yeah, let me know what you think about that.
Try to overcome. It's just I'm bored. I mean, at this point,
anyways, this is still the intro.
On another run, I'm probably just gonna say forget it. Like, I don't want to keep replaying the same boring stage over and over.
How much is a marathon? I can do that. How long is a marathon? But that's the marathon with running. That's 40 kilometers, right? On a bike. Okay, how long is that? 100 miles. Can I do 100 miles? I can do like 20 kilometers in an hour, let's say. I don't know. I could try. I don't know.
Now would be the time. Please support today's stream. Nope.
Fuck you.
All right, so the Saros shit, that's probably pretty interesting. I haven't seen any of it.
Why am I taking damage when I'm dodging? I don't get it. I don't understand this boss. I really don't. Wow! I can't move. What happened? It stopped working. I just lost all my health. What the fuck happened?
Oh, by the way, Kino Casino are live right now. I think the major development happened in the quartering case, where it's, I'm just going to let this play while I talk about it. But then you kind of want to hear him complain. Okay, we're going to watch him complain later. Where some, I don't know, it's just, all I see when I log on Twitter is a bunch of, like, middle-aged women yelling at each other and arguing over Jeremy the quartering, which is, like, the funniest shit ever. He's not even hot. Just argue over some, like, funny guy. Yeah, they're live right now. But usually when they're live, they stream, like, all day, all night, like 50-hour stream. So, yeah, they're still live. I saw them on Kick.
This is insane.
But I don't know. You know what? I guess we'll see what the drama is from DSP. DSP is going to recap that for us and be like, well, from what I understand, like, he told, like, some woman, he said, like, boobies, and she was like, oh, that's inappropriate. And then, like, I guess, like, she leaked the DMs to someone or something. I don't know. Like, that's, like, personal. I don't do that. You guys know I don't care about the drama. I just do my gameplay stuff. Well, look at this. This guy fucking says, but Phil, aren't you doing drama right now? I have the right to do whatever the fuck I want, and you're gonna fucking like it, you fucking stupid fucking.
Your whole health bar with one hit. Why?
That's how I imagined it.
It's not fun to lose my whole health with one hit. I hate it.
Who fucking cares?
I mean, during that boss fight, how many times did I get hit? Maybe 3? So why does it take my whole health bar every time I get hit? I hate it. I legit think this is stupid. And by the way, he's not even a fun boss because he's a mini boss you've already fought. He's not unique. He's boring because you already fought.
Oh, good thing he's going to play the movie game today.
Like, it's not fun to redo the same shit a zillion times because your fucking game is flawed and the boss is a dick.
And I did nothing wrong. I did absolutely nothing wrong. I did everything right.
Who fucking tracks you all around and insta-kills you because he takes so much damage.
He's going to demand a public apology from the boss.
I can't even do another one. Nope.
The boss?
I can't even really get upgrades anymore. As you can see, like, I'm stuck. I can't buy any more upgrades. There are no more of these purple upgrades. So I'm stuck on these trees. I can't get anything good. I'm just stuck. I'm bored. I mean,
I like the feedback. He's giving great feedback to the developers. I'm bored and this sucks and is stupid.
Playing the same boring stage over and over.
Which movie game? Oh, he's gonna play Directive 220 today. That's the directive, and he's gonna be really good at it because all you have to do is press forward and win. I actually think there's a game mode because those games are easy enough because you kind of do nothing outside of a quick time event every once in a while. But I think there's a mode in this game that lets you rewind time so you can save people that would otherwise die, which is really fun and cool. And that's like, it makes video games epic when you can go back and change the little gameplay that you had.
Why does the boss, even if you keep moving, the boss is eventually going to hit you once and you lose your whole health bar? It's so stupid. Here we go, the same stage again. Everyone excited? I'm not. The same boring formula from Returnal again. Like, maybe do the stage again. Okay.
Fuck this game.
Multiple
This fucking
hostile
sucks.
UAVs
This is such a waste of time.
Shinzo Moon says, I started using the modifiers a bit better than raging or quitting. Here's the thing. How many people are here? We got 200 on YouTube. How many do we have on Kick today? Right?
I don't know, like 30? 80! Whoa, that's actually a lot.
Some people seem to like the game, some people don't.
It's actually a lot on Kick.
Bad today, not gonna lie. But, I mean,
that's crazy. Like, how much do you expect to stretch out your already small audience? Like, what do you think is gonna fucking happen? Damn.
Still have over 2 hours left. Like I said,
because it's not like Kick exists for those people that just like watching it on Kick instead of on YouTube. It exists for him to double dip again. It's not like it's for your convenience just because he can do it. Because I think he streams the same way that I do through the Stream Elements multi-streaming. That is free, and it just lets you turn on a new website and you can just stream on there. But he doesn't like doing it for that reason. He should be streaming on Rumble too.
I'm
Why not?
Loving the game because I already played Returnal, so it's not like my favorite thing. But it's not bad either. I'm just bored with the third world and I want to see the fourth, to be honest. Like, I am bored right now and I want to see new content. So I hope that we can get to it. These are not instant changes, instant gratification, instant wish granting. That's not reality. So what are you, 3 years old? You're gonna fucking pout and stomp in the corner and cry like a little baby? Oh,
Yeah. I just had a root canal, bro. I can do that if I want to. I'll cry if I want to.
That is so ridiculous. And
No, shut up.
fucking stupidly mature. But if people want,
I can cry all I want.
I just don't want to do
All I
something
want.
that you guys bored.
Wah.
Audience, because I did force it with Returnal, and I've learned from my mistakes, and I don't want to.
Wait, what did he force?
I just don't want to do something that's making you guys bored, right?
Oh,
Bore the
playing
audience, 'cause
boring game.
I did force it with Returnal, and I've learned from my mistakes, and I don't want to keep doing stuff that you guys don't want. So,
Ironically, he hit the goal on this stream, but he missed it on the PI for hire Mickey Mouse stream.
Damn, I'm tired of it. So at this point, I said what I was gonna say. I washed my hands of it. All right, and I'm done with this nonsense. All right, I'm done.
okay. Well, we beat it. Thank goodness. We get to see the next world today. Obviously, I'm pleased with that. Now, of course, because I beat the boss, you guys are about to shower me with support, correct?
Beat it.
Support, come on.
Why do you think they should give you money because you beat a boss, man? Like, what is this? Are you 12 years old? Maybe if he was like a 12-year-old streamer, or maybe like a 10-year-old, and he beat a boss, people would do that. But you're like close to 50. Well, not close. He's closer to 40 still.
We get some support, please. Thank you.
And I get that he said it ironically, but he doesn't at all say things ironically ever. Nothing is ironic. It's just the mask of sarcasm. So then he can say, well, I was just fucking joking. Are you stupid?
Wait a minute. There's a log. I missed it. I was too busy asking for support. Thank you to the block for a $5 super chat. And he says,
I've seen a little bit of Shroom Dukem play this, and I've seen a little bit of Tevin play this, but they're pretty good at the game, so they make it look easy. If I played this, it would probably be worse than DSP. So I still don't know if it's an easy game or a hard game.
well, we're up to 49 bucks to support. It ain't looking too good today, guys. We can still have well, actually, we only have about 90 minutes left.
And people actually, they did used to give him money back then for beating bosses in Dark Souls games and stuff. I think even in Sekiro, I remember he was struggling on somebody and then he beat him and people just threw him money and were like, good job, Phil. That's why you're so cool and the best gamer.
Tries it today.
That's why I wish you were my dad instead of my mom's boyfriend, Jeff. Yummy.
So, like I said, final half hour, 40 minutes, roughly. If you could support the stream, I would appreciate it. Right now, got about 107 to support. That's good. It's certainly not great. This actually has...
Wait, what? We got 107 of support? That's not even dollars, just support units. Oh, and another. We need this. Yeah. Oh, delicious.
So, like I said, final half hour, 40 minutes, roughly. If you could support the stream, I would appreciate it. Right now, got about 107 to support. That's good. It's
107 of support. I love this. He hates money, dude. He hates admitting that people give him money. They just give him support.
certainly not great. This actually has gotten lots of support previously. It would be great to get some more today if possible. Thank you in advance. Also be sure to like the stream, etc. Okay, here we go.
This kind of shit needs to come out. This kind of shit needs to be exposed for what it is. It's greed. It's greed.
Greed is massively strong.
That's the right way. I just want to make sure I didn't miss any items in here. Anyone?
Shroom, why not sleeping, dude? Why not sleeping?
It looks like the
Fix your sleeping schedule right now.
People were actually pretty engaged. Sorry I had to go on a break there, but I am back.
Well, this guy gonna put you to sleep.
You're enjoying the stream, King Michael. What do you guys think on the kick side? Why don't I care about you? What do you?
Oh, by the way, the another new thing that happened. I guess we're gonna check it out later during the Twitter segment. But I guess the Twitter segment is now. What happened is uniqueness individual. Did I not bookmark it? I guess I didn't. People been shitting on him because he used to carry DSP streams in the past, and eventually just kind of stopped. And now people in the chat are talking about him like he's gonna save every stream, and it's really funny. Don't get me wrong, it's actually really funny, and he's a geek, so he probably deserves it.
First off, you're just spamming the chat. You're not even tagging me to say a word, so I don't know that you're talking to me.
Literally no one in the stream chat is talking about the game right now or talking to me. You know, so I have no idea what I'm supposed
Yeah, Uniqueness, the no sleep real vibes guy, or whatever that was.
I hope I'm doing the right thing here.
Yeah, I think he was the guy talking about furry feet on Reddit. Like talking about what they smell like.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Game. Hello.
Average dark side Phil enjoyer experience.
Yeah, we've recently lost a bunch of subs on Kick. I can't make people.
Yeah, I don't get why he would only read people's messages when they tag him. I think the objectively correct thing to do as a streamer is read messages that you can respond to. Like, not just every message of everybody tagging you, just something that you can say something meaningful to. And kind of have like a back and forth with.
Or give subs on Kick. I'm sorry, man. It'd be great if someone would support on Kick today. That'd be excellent. But I can't make people do that.
I like your content and I want to contribute. Oh no, am I under?
I love it when he says that. I can't make people do that. As if he could make them, you know, like by force, he would. He would force people to give him money if he had some sort of power or authority over them. If he had direct access to their bank accounts, he would probably just set up like automated transactions going his way. That would be really cool. But then he wouldn't have to beg at all. Think of all the possibilities. He wouldn't have to ask anybody for money because he would just automatically get it. And he would decide what is a meaningful contribution. So maybe someday, if he's been getting a lot of money from other people, he can just say, you know what? Today, I'm just going to take like $5 from your bank account, Uniqueness. Just $5. But that's your daily contribution, you know? Just don't forget. Don't forget who's your daddy. And then the next day, though, he's not going to have a lot of support and be like, I'm sorry, Uniqueness. Today, I'm just taking like $30, 50. How about 20 gifted subs?
People say, yeah, I guess so. I guess anyone who likes my content, right, obviously must be completely brainwashed. There's no way that anyone could possibly like content on DSP Gaming. What it is I put on those, did you ever see those glasses you put on? And it has those weird, like that weird spinning vertigo symbol.
Yeah, hypnosis, like hypnosis. That's what you're saying.
And all of a sudden, you're all entranced. And now, all of you must immediately contribute to the stream.
Yes, that's what everybody means.
Sorry. Those are very underhanded tactics that I use every day. I'm very sorry about that. Like, do-do-do-do-do-do-do, here I come.
So now, no, what I was saying was because this guy says, oh, if you build your home gym on stream, you'll make bans. No, I won't. Number one, here's what would happen. There would be some views, and it would be mostly be from trolls. My fans don't care about seeing me build a home gym system.
But do they care about watching you flex?
For two people to build, it's so heavy and complex. Therefore, my wife...
It's meant for two people to build? Does it come in the instructions? It's like, you better prepare another person to help you with this. No, but you know, he's got all the physical conditions and stuff. And then what's gonna happen?
It would have to be on stream, which means that would mean harassment for her.
We're gonna make fun of his wife.
These idiots harass her, which I don't want to put her in that position.
Yeah, sucks.
And then undoubtedly...
But wait, I don't want to put... Anytime she shows up on stream, people are gonna harass her. And I don't want to put her in that position. But... I knew this last time and put her in that position anyways. And I knew it the time before because I just straight up admitted it on stream and I put her in that position anyways. Why would you do that? That's kind of making you look like you're not a great husband.
No matter what, people will just make fun of me and say that, oh, you know, he did it wrong or something.
I mean, that's absolutely true. Everything that he's saying is absolutely true and would happen in reality 1,000%.
Stupid, which I don't really care about that, but I do care about my wife, and I don't want her to get harassed.
My wife?
She doesn't want to be involved in it. She doesn't want to be on camera. She's just against it at this point.
It's always been an open...
Why? But no, dude, if she's not fat anymore, she can just come back and flex on everybody and be like, you see, I'm not fucking fat, you stupid. You're fat. You're idiots. And you don't even have a wife. She can just say that. And then they can flex together. That's going to be a family flexathon. It's going to be so much fun. And he can own the trolls once and for all. And now you can't even say that she's fat because she's not fat. And you're owned and you're wrong. That would be the best. But it's not going to happen because she's probably still fat. Big up Salma and Liquid for the subscriptions to this YouTube experience.
I know, for some reason the chat is dead. Don't ask me why. I don't know what to do about that. I gotta play the game, right?
Should have asked them how their weekend was.
You gotta pay attention to it. Thank you.
Oh, I hate yesterday. We watched the second part of the react, and we still don't know what the fuck the oranges are for. I still don't know what's up with the orange meme. I'm losing recipes. I'm falling behind on my memes because DSP is too slow to react to stuff.
For $2 is bust the iron ye. Okay then, thanks for $2. Guys, we're in the home stretch. The food's on the way right now. So again, if you like Saros, if you want me to keep playing this game, keep it in the rotation, and keep toughing through it, please support the stream.
Yummy. Yeah.
But it is close. So final moments of this for today. And then I guess we resume later in the week. I mean, I'll be honest, I wish we did get more support for it today. I'm not going to lie with you or sugarcoat. I do wish
you're gonna get some last-minute support.
Doing much better with other games I've been playing recently. This is now the second time that Saros is not doing so good. Don't ask me why it's not doing so.
Don't worry, bro. GTA 6 is gonna come soon.
If you guys can't see, yeah, attendance, support having decreased. I think we're getting to the point.
Hold on. We need to wait for 15 minutes just to get to the part of the leaderboard that says how much money he made.
It's the same.
Excuse me, how much support he made.
Same environments. You're just shooting everything. Like, yeah, that's the game. So we'll see what happens. All right, guys. Thank you for watching Saros. See you next time.
And we didn't even see.
The same environment.
Hold on. It's a scam. Actual scam. Well, I guess we're gonna go on Raw Phil. Raw Philip. I guess this is the intro is done. That was the intro. We kind of didn't have an intro. So yeah, wow. 141. Not even the fake goal was hit. And the late stream was 99. So today we're probably going to have an insanely insufferable stream. But since he's playing a game day one, he's going to make his goal. Don't worry about it, guys. All right.
Good morning, everybody. Hello and welcome to the DSP Morning Show here on DSP Gaming. Today is Monday, the 11th of May. Attendance and have some good fun. I'm actually getting a live update. I'm not even kidding. This very moment.
Oh my God, he's not even kidding. I thought he was joking and he wasn't getting a live update.
Will be arriving tomorrow. Well, guys, as you know,
still complains. He got the popular in-demand hardware that everybody wants. He got it before everybody else or before most people and still complain because he couldn't milk it for views and then throw it in the closet.
Here's the deal. I bought the Steam controller now exactly 1 week ago. Okay? And I got it on release day with the expectation that I was going to get it and be able to unbox it, review it, and use it for gameplay. And here we are, a week later, and it's not even close to being delivered yet. They really, like Valve, really slow boat shipped this thing, probably like discount cheapest way. And so I apologize to them.
I mean, I'm kind of surprised it even exists.
Do like a quick review of this thing. I can't review it till I have it, okay? If there had actually been a way to rush the shipping, I would have done that. They did not offer that. So I'm just stuck waiting until it arrives. When it does arrive, we will do an unboxing. We will test it with various games over the course of the week. And I'll probably do like a review of what I think about it by the end of the week. I'm actually thinking I'll use it in a game like Directive 8020.
Whoa, he's going to use it in a game where it's mostly like
Street Fighter with it.
Quick time events.
Gonna work controlling in a first-person shooter with mouse PI, but also for fighting games. Do you think you could use the touchpads to actually do like inputs? Like, could I do a Shoryuken or a
no? What are you fucking stupid?
Figure out.
Probably not. Look, maybe I'm being stupid.
We're gonna see how it works once it gets here. Okay. So my apologies. I literally.
But I'm just gonna be super opinionated and think that I know everything, and then if I'm wrong, I'll just ban people.
Morning show here on DSP Gaming, where we chill, we hang out, and
we get gout.
for my...
Welcome to the Swaycast, where we chill, hang out, and get gout. Young out.
His fans don't want to see him build a fitness machine. So what about the soundproofing,
They love it.
etc.? Also he said he loves his job. Now says he's roughing through it. Contraction side fill.
I think a lot of that content, like the putting up the soundproofing and the desk, it was just so he can do it on company time and essentially not do it in his free time, and so people can help him if he fucks something up. Because you don't want this guy showing up to stream with like a half-built desk and being like, I couldn't figure out how to do it, you guys. Which is pretty plausible. Could have happened. So yeah, big ups for the $1 Iwamoto.
Gameplay stream of the day, which is going to be the continuation of Saros, which I am very excited for, because I found out some good...
But ideally, he wouldn't do any of that on stream.
For those who attended my last Saros stream, you'll know that we've been in World 3 for about 3 hours now, okay? And it is pretty challenging. The problem is when you get to the end of World 3, there is a arena with a mini-boss with a boss meter and everything. And it's pretty tough because it just takes... It hits you for so much damage, it's pretty ridiculous. Like, 2 hits, you're dead. And there are very minor health upgrades.
Oh, here we go. This is Crimson Desert again.
This guy down to about 1/3 of his life, but I haven't beaten him yet. So... I'm interested.
No, unreliable narrator. I don't trust him.
Man, I'm kind of feeling defeated. I spent 3 hours on this guy and haven't gotten past him yet, and he's only the mini-boss.
Oh, he's a victim now.
Well, come to find out...
Oh man, I feel so defeated.
...the boss of World 3, which is confusing because I'm like, wait a minute. That guy, the reason I thought he was a mini-boss, there's really 2 reasons. Number one, because it's not really a boss arena, it's just part of the regular level. Both levels 1 and 2 had a formal boss arenas. This level doesn't. And number 2, we've already fought this guy. He was actually a mini-boss in the first world, only he didn't have as many abilities. In the first world, he just did a bunch of melee attacks and every once in a while shot projectiles.
Okay, yeah, this is getting skipped.
Do giant. This is a full-fledged $70 release, and I'm only in the 3rd world of the game, and they're reusing bosses. Like, that's kind of lame. So, the thing is, I am actually excited because that means we're right at the end of level 3. And all I got to do is beat this guy, and then we could be on to level 4. Because as you know, with a game like this, the reason that...
Okay, this is getting skipped too.
That we're teetering. Hopefully, we do make...
So then we talk about Mao's PI and how we're going to make progress on that.
I hope you're all doing well. How about this? Let's say hello to everyone this morning.
Let's not do that. They assume it is something. So we're not going to do that. Did he talk to his mom? Let's find out. Is he going to talk about that?
Mother's Day to all the moms. Was it international? Because I know that it was American Mother's Day yesterday. I called my mom, had a nice conversation, and her present didn't arrive yet.
Of course.
I was like, oh.
Of course. Most obvious thing ever.
Because the way things are going in the United States, everything seems to be shipping delayed these days. She didn't get her present yet, but I assured her it's on the way. But we had a nice conversation yesterday, got caught up. I told her about everything I'm up to, etc. And, you know. So, he says, did you get your wife a card or gift from Jasper? No, I didn't.
Why not? Oh, she's not a mother. Meh.
Anyway, thanks for the euros. I
got him.
So.
That's true, though. She's not a mother.
What's up, everybody? Good morning.
Doesn't celebrate Mother's Day. She's not allowed to.
To build up attendance for our Saros stream.
Didn't we already start like 10 minutes ago?
Oh, what I'd like to do quickly, because I want to talk about this before we start.
Oh, we're going to talk about views. Let's get some views.
Updates on content. Number 1, there is now 2 out of likely 4 parts of my reacting to the quartering documentary by June the King over on my DSP Reacts channel. That's at DSP Reacts. Last night's stream went pretty well. We still had good attendance, good engagement, and good support. So just based off that, it continues. We're going to do it again, not tonight, because tonight we're doing Mouse PI, but tomorrow night on the React channel. I hope it keeps going well. Last night we got into basically when Jeremy became the quartering. And the
Oh my god, we got his origin story.
like 2019 all the way through like 2022, something like that.
When the Wokes killed Uncle Ben, and he had to put on the suit and the shitty neck beard.
I'm not sure he actually gets into financial trouble. He just asks for more funds to do more things, even though he's supposedly a millionaire and he owns a plane and stuff, at least from what he tells people. So, yeah, it was interesting. I think actually last night's stream was more interesting than the initial one, because the initial one was mostly old backstory, and this was really covering more modern stuff, some of the controversies, the things he's gotten into, that led to some of his infamy on the internet. So that was pretty good. It's live right now. You can watch it in its entirety. No highlight clip this time around. It's just the raw stream. All right, so I hope that you'll give it a look. So far, roughly just under 2,000 views and climbing. I mean, it's only been 24 hours.
No, that's not. All of those views were from the time he was live. None of them came after the stream. Well, not none of them. Probably there's like some of them, but still.
So hopefully
you know what I mean.
Check it out. And like I said, in 2 more days, we continue with part 3, which I believe is going to get into more modern.
But again, like, I love this. I love that this is another failed idea that he needs to cope and justify why it's failed, when the reality is that it failed because it sucks. Like, the content sucks. If you watched it, you would know. It's trash. There was probably around half an hour that was okay. Or, well, okay, I mean kind of funny in the lolcow ironic way. Because he was super hypocritical and essentially criticizing himself.
Okay.
But he didn't know.
So that's number 1. Number 2.
And the rest of it was just the video playing and him just being a face on screen that existed.
I put out a highlight clip.
Like, zero benefit to him existing there.
Checked it out yet? It's a pretty interesting story about this game Mixtape that came out a few days ago, that the entire industry...
Oh, the game that no one should care about.
For good or bad reasons. So
why did you care about it?
Absolutely love this game. Notably, games journalists seem to really love this game. But a lot of normal gamers are basically saying it's not even a game. It's actually a 3-hour, like fake game, an industry plant. And I covered that in my highlight video. It's actually about 17 minutes. See, I talked about it over a half an hour on the podcast, but my editor did a good job of narrowing that down, you know, cutting it down to around 17 minutes, put in supplementary scenes and things to make it look better. And I think it actually is a really good highlight. I certainly hope that you will check it out if you haven't. It is the highlighted video on this channel. It's trending to have around 2,000 views today. That's the trend. It looks like in 4 hours it'll probably...
No, let's give it a check. I'm kind of doubting that. But
2,000 views. 2,000 views in a day is okay. All right, like I said, with these highlight videos, what I'm really trying to do is get engagement back on the channel, get people to find the channel in the algorithm, and a lot of people commenting on the video are like, yeah, I found this video.
Oh, he meant, okay, he meant so far. I thought he meant like 2,000 video that day. No, that's not happening. Big ups Garbage Can for the sub. And we got a total of 2,500, which I'm actually surprised. I'm actually very surprised. It's a trending topic. It's something people like shitting on and can unanimously agree it's trash. And only 2,500. And the video itself, like, it is semi-polished. Of course, the editing carries it, but there is redeeming qualities to the video. I expected it to get at least like 6,000 to 10,000, maybe 15,000.
Video in the algorithm. So I'm happy.
And I thought this was going to be one of the videos to set the trend for him doing more of these in the future. But I guess not. I guess not. He couldn't even do that. Wow.
I'm getting recommended this kind of content because I actually like it from Phil. But still, you know, I mean, I'll be honest, out of all the highlight videos that I've done in the last month now, one video made me money. It was the Crimson Desert review. Every other video has been a, you know.
Oh, no.
So, again.
No, another failed experiment. Help. What are we going to do next? What are we going to do next? Showing feet. Showing feet. We got to do that. We got to start showing feet.
Video, if you leave comments on it.
Thanks, editor.
Others, if you get people to know that I'm doing that kind of content.
Should have understood that Phil is a small guy and you should have just done the thing for free. Fuck it, do it for free. Phil's a small guy. Help small businesses.
that will benefit this
The
channel.
mom and pop
And
shop.
years, everyone kept asking me, why don't you do that kind of content?
I run a mom and shop, pop.
But now I think
Pop
you're
shop.
starting to see
Chop shop.
what I've been talking about all along. These videos, even though they're well edited, even though
Are they?
hit on topics people want to see and hear about, all right, they still don't really catch on big.
What does that mean?
The algorithm doesn't favor old channels because people steal my content immediately and re-upload it everywhere. So it's hard to get attention on my
Stole that
It
shit.
just is. I feel like if I stay the course, maybe within a few months, maybe things will change in that regard. But it's hard. It's me investing a lot of money right now into
A lot of money?
done. So please watch the videos and share them if you like them. If you don't like the edited videos, by all means, skip them. All right? I'm just saying, people have asked for this kind of content.
And share them. What is this fucking Facebook? Facebook? Share my videos, you guys. Post them on your wall and poke your friends into watching them. Come on, DSP. Share my videos.
Years and said, oh, that's the reason why your channel isn't doing well, because all you do is raw gameplay and streams. You don't do what everyone else does. Well, I'm literally doing it now.
Well, I'm doing it. I'm grifting.
That you see,
Why is it not
what's going
working?
on here? I do need your help in order to get these videos, you know, watched and visible in the algorithm.
It must be tough to not even be able to do that.
Princess
And
Lu-
like I said, that video is not that trash. Like, obviously, the editing is all the redeeming qualities that it got is from the editing. Because they edit like a Wikipedia something and footage from the game. They make it look like a real YouTube video and not like a schizophrenic, narcissistic fever dream rant. And still,
Thank you for $10. It says, think about playing a game called Motor Slice. It's parkour and chainsaw combat.
but you know what's gonna happen? Someday one of his videos is gonna get like insanely positive and popular, and many people are gonna go back and watch all of his previous videos, therefore giving him billions of views. And it's gonna be worth it. All this investment is gonna be worth it someday. Of course, that's not very realistic, but that could happen to normal channels. That's why I think the best thing to do when you're making YouTube is start with a decent level of production value, so whenever something goes popular, people can go back and watch your previous stuff and like binge watch them. Because that's what I do with many channels, and I'm pretty sure that's what the average YouTube enjoyer does.
Combat against giant construction machines.
Because you can go back and watch a Red Letter Media video from like 2011, and it's still going to be very enjoyable, and it's going to have good production value, and it's still going to be fun.
I think Mirror's Edge movement mixed with Shadow of the Colossus. Whoa.
Whoa.
Okay, I have not heard about this one whatsoever. We'll give it a look. Hold on. Let's get you on the leaderboard there. Thank you so much for the super chat.
Yeah, good thing we skipped that. We do not care.
Okay. I don't know why it looks low resolution.
Oh, he's going to react to a trailer. Okay.
Music.
I guess we do that now. We have, it's like those channels that
What this is.
do song requests. Give me $10 and I'll tell you that I like your favorite song.
Trailer.
Speaking of which, Brad Taste in Music made a video where he says that he's crazy and that he's had like a weed-induced insanity crash out.
Get in, eliminate the machines, and get out. That was the job.
Reflected the blade back.
Well, this looks cool. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty cool platforming style, parkour style, industrial style, liquid drum and bass style. I have no rights to criticize him. I have no rights at all. I should have zero rights. I have only wrongs. And he can do anything, and I like
Let's
it.
see what people have to say.
And eat it.
Positive. Over almost 2,000 reviews. Very positive reviews.
Oh my god. It's a very positive game.
Where are they?
Is he gonna get very positive contributions? I don't know. Oh, there's a negative review. That's
I don't think
bad.
it matters how many moles a face have. What kind of stupid review is that?
It's a joke review, man. It's a Steam review.
The game itself is actually good. The parkour and platforming is fun. Sometimes the games won't do what you want, keeps getting you turned into a pile of gore on the floor. Combat is quick and snappy, even if not particularly challenging. Bosses are presented as huge, intimidating machines, Shadow of the Colossus style, but so far, once you climb them, you're essentially already won. They're not much of a threat. The level and sound design are by far the best part of the game. Exploring the megastructure in all its weird, liminal spaces feels really immersive. As you progress through the chapters and you keep climbing higher and higher, you can see
It's one of those liminal
the
games.
corpses of the bosses you defeated. Okay. Now this person doesn't like it. I feel like this game is so close to being really good, but nothing it tries to do sticks. I tried to give the game multiple chances. Each time there isn't enough to hook me. I didn't finish the game. I stopped at some point between the second and third boss. I can't speak to the entire experience. From what I played, it's pretty confident I experienced most of what the game offers. The gameplay is fine at best. Combat is simple and unchallenging, even bosses. The parkour and platforming feels at odds with itself. On one end, it feels like the mechanics encourage speed and chaining different moves. There are even speed line effects when running, but nothing in the levels really encourages this. There's no way to really build or maintain momentum, and platforming segments are generally very linear with no room for expression in movement.
Couldn't you find like a shorter Steam review? Come on.
The world itself is also...
What are we doing? Oh, is this a Luke Stevens segment? Yeah, it's a Luke Stevens segment. He stole his gimmick.
I
No.
like exploring vast superstructures as much as the next person.
Luke.
What I was given. Doesn't seem to be any story of what the place was, how it came to be, the state that it's in. As far as I'm aware, it's always been a giant construction site, and honestly, that's just not that interesting a setting, no matter how big it is. There also isn't much of a narrative, nor was I really that interested progressing this for story reasons. There really isn't much P to P as a character, and isn't
Much
any
to
background
P?
stories, at least as far as I got in the game. So,
Okay.
well, there you go.
There you go, it
this is about
sucks.
Horniness. Look, I feel the need to preface that I believe horniness
Oh no.
in games. It's not my
Oh no, it's a horny game. Abort mission. It's horny.
distinctly. It feels forced and in poor taste. The sexualization of the character seems
Put your
to be
cock
the
away.
game. The take a break mini cutscenes that could be used to establish build are used to sexualize, or maybe put the controller down was one of these scenes. I understand this isn't for me. And that's okay, and put it in
Oh, he put the controller down to pull out his wiener.
Honestly, so much time and effort went into fetishizing this character. Wow. And I mean, to be honest, it looks like an anime-ish game, right?
Does that mean it's horny?
They're going for.
Anime equals sex.
I mean, yeah, that's unfortunate. That's going to isolate some people if you're looking for a serious game, and they decide to put like anime fan service sexualization in it.
Oh, I hate it, man. He makes it seem like anime equals sex. It's like a weird, like, actual senior citizen guy.
It's a little weird.
And it's a dude who has watched anime before, to the point where he would know that just because something is anime or in the anime art style doesn't inherently make it sexual.
It looks all right. It definitely looks like, you know what it reminds me of? Prince of Persia.
Of course.
That's actually what it reminds
Which is pretty good. I should probably go back to that.
Wall running and platforming and combat, but then you climb the things to fight them. And that is more like Shadow of the Colossus. But I guess the thing is, what people are saying is just easy. Like, the game is just pretty easy. There's not much to it.
Then perfect for you.
It looks all right. I mean,
You're Mr.
if
Easy.
there was more demand to possibly check it out. I'm not against it, but it doesn't seem like there's much to it either. So, I don't know. That might be a quick one. I wonder how long the game is, because the reviews didn't really say that. Thank you for the suggestion, Princess Luna. Anime Mirror's Edge, yeah. Yeah, I did see that it has a demo. The thing is right now is we currently have so much going on, right? We're trying to finish up playthroughs. We're trying to finish Mouse PI for Hire, which has been lingering now for like 3 weeks and we barely have a chance to play it. We absolutely have to finish that game, okay? We are now in the post game.
Hold on. How long to beat Mouse PI? This looks like a 10-hour game. Yeah, it will take you 15 hours. So 12 hours main story or 15 hours main with side missions, and he's been playing it for like damn near, it sounds like 3 weeks.
Of Pokemon Fire Red. Now, I'm in no rush to do it. Apparently, there's 7 islands to go through, and so far we've only...
I'm getting tired of this PC gamer LARP boss.
Well, the PC gaming gimmick, he just does it because it's like fancy, I guess. He wants to seem like he's interested in PC games, but it's just like, come on. He's talked shit about PCs for damn near 15 years.
Seen 3. So there's 4
big
more
ups,
islands.
garbage can,
I
dude.
don't know how many streams that would take to get through. So we're still doing Pokemon. We're in the midst of Saros, which we're in the 3rd world. I don't know how many worlds Saros has. If I remember correctly, Returnal was 6. Am I right? That Returnal had 6 worlds. So if we're in World 3, maybe we're halfway through the game. I don't know. But the pacing is that basically we're kind of beating 1 world a stream. So we may have several more streams left of Saros before we get to the end. Tomorrow we have Directive 8020. Okay? So already
Directive 220.
the rest of this month is actually quite busy.
Yeah, maybe if you spend more time playing the games instead of talking about playing the games, you would play more games.
Okay, in regards to games we've already got scheduled.
Well, I'm so busy, I have to talk about playing this game today.
6 next week. Then we've got Bubsy 4D, which is a maybe. At the end of the month, we've got 007 First Light.
Hey, Forza 6 coming out next week?
Dark Knight. So
When is it coming out on the PlayStation?
games lined up that I'm interested in that I want to play. And I'm not saying that we're not going to play other games. I'm just saying we're kind of booked right now, and until we start finishing stuff,
We are
we
booked.
can't add anything else to the schedule. Like, I know there's been people for 2 months have said, when are you going to do a Steam night where you go to your wish list and try games? And I'm like, well, when would we do that? You know what I mean? We're busy with all this stuff. Now I'm doing the React event to the quartering documentary.
But that's like, you wanted to do that.
There's just stuff going on constantly, pulling me in these directions.
It's like I
don't have
asked Phil
time
to do
try out
that.
these new games right now. I appreciate.
Phil, can you spend 12 hours reacting to a 4-hour video, please? And then complain it's getting no views?
I'd love checking
Thanks.
them out. And, you know, I want to eventually get to that point where there's not much going on. Right now, we are busy with lots of new stuff. I feel like
I'm busy, stupid. I'm
we're
married.
gonna hit a time when there's not a lot going on, as usual, right? And that's fine, because that might be a time where we have like a month to 2 months where we're just checking out indie stuff, wish list stuff, you know. And that'll be perfect. But right now, we just don't have, like, I know it has a demo. I don't have time. You know, we're doing too much other stuff. Okay, Mad Villain with a $2 super chat says Saros has 8 to 9 worlds. Okay, cool. That's good to know. So that means that today, if we beat World 3 and we get into World 4, we'll be around halfway through the game, roughly, maybe just under. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you, Mad Villain. Cool.
Oh yeah, that sounds like it. The Forza 6 is just Fat and Frustrated 3, Tokyo Grift. But I like the way it looks, though. I like the more urban style areas, and this one seems like it has the most out of a lot of the recent Forzas.
Jaden. Jaden says, I hope the other worlds will have more variety. World 3, for me in Saros, is a huge bust. It's World 1.
It's a
actually the same as
bust.
World 1. They just changed the way the world looks with lighting and stuff, but it reuses a ton of the assets of World 1, and even the boss is the mini-boss from World 1. I mean, we're only 3 worlds in. Why are they reusing the assets that much? That actually is quite disappointing. I do hope that World 4 is more unique.
How many do we have? Saros.
Says you should start a GoFundMe. You're right. Right now, I should start a GoFundMe and a Kickstarter at the same time, because from what
We got 9. Oh, he's gonna be very disappointed, or at least 9 biomes. So he's probably gonna be very let down.
thing I've learned is that people are just willing to throw money at these things.
What? Hold on. What's the
I
context?
mean, we're only 3 worlds in. Why are they reusing the assets that much? That actually is quite disappointing. I do hope that World 4 is more unique. There you go. Flayx says you should start a GoFundMe. You're right.
For what though?
Right now, I should start a GoFundMe and a Kickstarter at the same time, because from watching this quartering documentary, the one thing I've learned is that people are just willing to throw money at these things.
Yeah, but people threw money at you to pay your taxes, and you didn't even promise to do anything for them. At least the Kickstarters, even though they're really stupid and pointless, are for the quarter pounder to do something that is gonna get some value for the viewers.
Like, it's crazy.
So I don't know what your point
I
is.
want to start a game social network.
Yeah, you never want to start anything. You just want to exist and get more money to sustain your life. That's not a Kickstarter. That's a charity case.
Okay, they'll give him $30,000 for it. But he has no history doing anything like that. That's fine. Here's $30,000. So that failed. And then years later, he said, I'm going to start a games journalism website that has no bias. It's not going to have any lean one way or the other when it comes to politics. It's going to be very neutral. Okay, well, you already did a gaming social network. That failed. So your history in gaming has been failure. But that's okay.
Oh. Obviously, this is the standard that applies to everybody else, but not to Phil, is that he can make a mistake and fuck something up, and he's a fallible human. Anybody else fucking anything up, and they're not coming back from it. And they have proved that they cannot do this and never should do this ever again, or anything like this. But also, they can't do anything else because they have no prior history with doing that thing. So if you fuck up something once, I'm sorry, but it's over for you, buddy. That's it. You're done. You can't do anything ever again for any reason.
You $160,000 to start your gaming news website. Maybe, again, I honestly...
And also, at the same time, layered on top of all that bullshit I just talked about, is the idea that people are falsely persecuting him, but nobody else. So these other people that do that shit, they get away with it, and Phil is always criticized too much and too harshly. Because all of that I just said makes perfect sense.
Think maybe that's where I've gone wrong. Maybe all these years I should have just had GoFundMes and
You did.
And things like that.
You did. You had goals. You had the goals, and the goals is I will exist. I will be able to afford my day off, which is a lot less than a GoFundMe where you make something. Because that's how startups work. You want to have a startup company for like a shitty AI service that generates a 3D print of your dick and balls. That's how it works. You got to convince somebody to give you money for it.
You know? Because if you really think about it, years and years ago, I said, what I really need to do is upgrade my setup. I need to get a new gaming PC. I need to get a new capture PC. I need to get new cameras.
Oh, so you actually did it. Okay.
Then we could go to the next level.
Never mind.
I'm stuck because I just can't afford any of it, right?
Still stuck.
It was many years where I was just stuck with the same equipment, the insanely old, outdated PC that was like dying daily.
So what, like, how did I suffer from the fact that Phil had an old PC?
A laptop that was messed up, and I just had to make do with what I had because I just didn't have any money for it. And then all of a sudden...
Oh, because now he can play games on the PC.
Someone donated the gaming PC, right? Then I got a nice big boost of popularity. I got a bunch of people contributing. I was able to afford a big upgrade of all my equipment. And then all of a sudden, boom. Got more people on my streams, got more people watching my content, got more people supporting my content because they're like, oh, look at all these upgrades. I'm like, yeah, because I told you if ever I could afford it, that's what I would do with it. And then a year passes. Things are still going good. What did I do? I reinvested and did a second upgrades. And now things are looking and sounding and everything is even better, right?
It's so much better, dude. I can't believe this is so good.
But maybe I should have just done a GoFundMe or a Kickstarter for it 5-6 years ago.
That would have been a lot more normal, I guess. You set up a goal on Kickstarter and you're like, okay, this is for my studio so I can buy professional studio equipment. But you know why he didn't want to do that? Because that would make him get less support in tips and super chats and all the other stuff. He talked about it around that time. Literally, on that being said, we did the last episode we had about his office and his upgrades. We talked about that. And we played clips about when his PC was dying. The only reason he got a mini PC for the games is that he didn't want to beg for a full-scale PC because people would give him less money otherwise.
Then maybe I would have had this 5-6 years ago and would not...
Because he knew that was going to stretch his already tiny pay pig base. It was going to stretch him out even more.
You know, I mean, to be frank, maybe that's my problem is I was just trying to actually earn the money through hard work rather than just asking for it.
Yeah, you're so much better, Phil, and awesome. I love you.
I really wish that maybe that's what I should have done. I mean, seriously, because it seems to work. It works for people. Just say, hey, please give me $200,000 to upgrade everything. And then maybe I would have just been handed it. I don't know.
Get this, come on. Next level delusion. Literal fucking handouts, e-beggar man, talking about himself like he's an actual hard worker. I can't believe this. Wow. It just speaks for itself. What a great clip.
These days. I don't think of Keemstar these days. I don't know anything about what's going on with Keemstar at all. I don't, do anything with the Lolcow universe or anything. I don't talk to any of those guys. I don't watch the content. I have zero interaction. Last interaction I had with Keemstar was about a year ago, when, if you remember, he was trying to goad me onto his show. Remember that he had both Jordy and Boogie reach out to me randomly and start talking to me that they wanted to have me on their show. And I'm like, this doesn't sound right. Out of nowhere, out of the blue, you're both messaging me at exactly the same time. And then come to find out it was underhanded. That, yes, it was really Keemstar who was trying to trick me onto the show. It wasn't them. It was Keemstar telling them to do that. And the thing is, Keemstar knew that if he ever wanted to talk to me, he could just directly talk to me, man to man. We'd already had that.
Man to man.
And,
oh no, we're going back to this. We're actually going back, 5 years ago on the same talking points when they agreed. They talked to each other personally, 3 times? And they agreed that sometimes you can just message some guy on Twitter instead of sending him an official formal invitation by pigeon or whatever the fuck.
He decided to go this other way and try to be deceptive. And when that happened, I said, well, enough is that. And I blocked him.
He was trying to be deceptive. Even though I remember exactly what happened, by the way. It was, what happened? No, I don't remember exactly. I just lied. I'm gonna get clipped and shit on and canceled. So what happened, I think it was Wing said that DSP cost him this amount of money for not showing up to LOLCal Live, which he didn't agree to show up to and everybody knew. But they used that as kind of clickbait to get DSP pissed off and spurg out, and he did. And then Wing, Keemstar went on Twitter and made a thumbnail and said, well, DSP costs. Oh yeah, they wanted to do a low tier god and Wings in DSP stream on LOLCal Live for I don't know, $1 million, some stupid shit. And then DSP was like, no, because it's DSP. And then Keemstar was like, well, DSP just cost everyone $1 million, billion, trillion. And then that was the clickbait, and DSP cried about it. DSP cries it.
No,
and that was it.
Desire whatsoever to be involved with that kind of LOLCal content. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, he makes his own.
That's where I leave.
This LOLCal makes his content the old-fashioned way, which I kind of have to say it is more pure and is more organic than whatever the fuck LOLCal Live is doing. Because LOLCal Live is now I don't know, it's like a content warehouse where they just have a bunch of different aisles and different assembly lines with different dorks working on each one. And are there's 10 different channels streaming at the same time, all begging for money from the same viewer base. Is awesome.
Leave it. Again, no ill will towards anyone who does that kind of content and is involved with it. I don't care. You can do whatever you want.
But I thought it was blood money. Notice, by the way, how once his personal issues with Keemstar were settled, he no longer minds the content and thinks it's toxic and exploitative. If you heard him years ago when LOLCal Live started, when the LOLCal boxing started, he was talking about this shit like Keemstar owned slaves, dude. It was crazy. It was crazy. And he talked about it I'm not going to take Keemstar's blood money. I'm better than this. I'm above this. And now he's yeah, I don't care, man. You can do whatever you want. I understand why people like watching this. I just am not the type of guy to watch this, okay?
There's an audience for it, obviously. Did it play the show? You can sound effect? I didn't hear it. Hold on a second.
And yeah, the stop watching Keemstar thing. Stop watching Keemstar.
Oh, it's very...
Oh, by the way, insanely shameless rendition of Led Zeppelin's Immigrant Song in the background. Insanely shameless. It's almost like beat for beat exactly the same.
Oh, it's very low. That's why. It's very low for some bizarre reason. I wonder why it's that low. I might have to up the sound effect. Weird. But anyway, listen, I have no ill will towards anyone who makes that content, is involved with it, or watches it. More power to you. Whatever floats your boat, right? Different strokes for different folks. It ain't for me. I want no involvement with it. I'd rather make...
You should stop saying different strokes from different folks. Because coming from you, the guy who literally stroked it, is not... It gives me the wrong idea. The wrong message, you know.
My channel, that's of my liking. And you can make the kind of content you like and watch over there. And we're all separate, and that's okay. All right?
I thought it's not okay. It's immoral. What happened with morality, Phil?
Listen, I wish them all the success.
Wait, he was a stupid, jealous hater?
For me being some kind of a stupid, jealous hater. Listen, I wish them all the success in the world.
Oh, he was just hating.
Their lives, go for
He was just moral fagging. That's what he did. He tried to moralize his personal distaste for Keemstar by being disingenuous and insincere when he actually doesn't care about the morality behind people that he hates being exploited for views and making money off said exploitation.
For it.
Who could have thunk it?
So, there you go. Hope that makes sense. SR Trumbull with a £2 super chat says Subnautica 2 is actually coming out now on May 14th. Are you playing it? Number one, I had no clue it was coming out on May 14th because I think that just got announced recently after all the controversy surrounding it. And number two, no, right now I'd have no time in the schedule for it. I'm not against it. But the thing is, we played Subnautica 1, and it didn't really work. If you remember, Subnautica 1 was a game that we had on my chill nights, where we were trying to find relaxing games to play and interact, and we would talk a lot during those streams. And initially, it worked. Like, people explained the mechanics to me, and I would chill and play the game and have a good...
He should have done the base thing and just dislike somebody because they give him bad vibes. Like, I don't like... just say, like, I don't like Keemstar because he's annoying and he sucks. You can do that. Like, I don't know why people think on the internet you need to moralize your dislike of somebody. You can just say, I don't like Keemstar because he's bald. I don't like bald people, so I hate Keemstar. You can just say that. You don't have to make it, like, valid.
But what ended up happening...
Just have an opinion, dude. It's fine.
15 hours... And we hit this wall.
I don't like this guy because he's bad vibes, and that's it.
Grinding for resources, and then deep diving, and grinding for resources, and deep diving.
But Phil, he's the fair and honest, and true and honest hater. He needs to have an objectively valid opinion until he admits he's a hater and just, like, lying. Anyways, we talking about Subnautica here, and then you think the government releasing UFO files is just to plug
500 kicks?
Oh, this gets a no answer. Talking about video games here. We don't talk about video games on this channel. It's about begging. Oh no, he's talking about Final Fantasy. That's a lot.
You know what I mean? They don't know how to write that script. It was literally close your eyes and push buttons like this. Oh, all right, guys, we still have some time to kill as we build up attendance. We got about 150 on YouTube. How many do we have on Kick today?
Oh no, dude, this is bad. He's been live for like 40 minutes and 150 views. Shit's not good, man.
Yeah. So obviously I'd like to build up some more before we begin. Whatever topics you guys want to talk about, please tag me in the chat. Can we play World of Final Fantasy? What is that? I don't even know what that is. What's World of Final Fantasy?
Probably like World of Warcraft.
What was my favorite Final Fantasy? Probably 6.
Final Fantasy tips.
Come to his stream and say, hey Phil, love the way the stream looks in 4K. Good job on the upgrades. Also,
they did.
Do the laugh.
What, the goat laugh? Sorry if I sound like half my mouth is paralyzed. That's because it is. But actually, this stream is very much distracting me from the root canal that I had done to me earlier this day. So, it's still something. Big ups Wheeler, dude. And Iwamoto says this for $1. Say it.
I didn't start a GoFundMe and ask for money, I took the high road, I started the stream and asked for money. I think he'd never hit the goal though because the stuff he wants only benefits him. Also check Discord.
Sure. Well, let's see what we got. Oh, we got, whoa, this is a BMW. I love this. Hold on. We got the Drift King, the real Drift King, the Grift King. And you can't see this because it's cropped, but I promise it's good. It's Phil in a BMW. What's that? An M3? It's like the one from Need for Speed Most Wanted. It's the Need for Greed. Oh, I can't wait for him to play Forza now. It's so exciting. He's so good at driving games.
Hello, good morning. I can only say that for 2 more minutes. Good morning. No, I'm not getting the premium edition of Forza.
Oh yeah, enjoy the morning show, by the way, at noon.
So I'll be playing it when it actually comes out a little over a week from now. I think it's a week from tomorrow. That's when I'll be playing it. And yeah, I'm going to have to dig into the closet and dig out the wheel and the pedals, which haven't been out for a long time. So I'm going to have to dig those out and start hooking them up again and getting them to work.
Oh, it must be a lot of work, Phil. I feel bad for you. I sympathize with you for having to hook up wheels and pedals to your console. I think that might take a long time. You should start doing that now. Just in case it takes you like 6 to 12 hours. I know it's really difficult. You need to like do everything yourself and complain. I think complaining is the hard part.
Satan. I'm glad you're enjoying that. It's always good to know that the Dark Lord is enjoying my content.
You should pivot to begging now.
Yes.
Transition.
The new Onimusha side.
Oh no, come on. That was a great opportunity. Could have been like, yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. But it seems like, I don't know, like most people aren't smart like you. And I don't know, it would have been a lot cooler if people enjoyed it, because then I could get my editor to make more. Should have done that. He's done that so many times to like transition from a positive to a negative. Somebody giving him a compliment and then he flipping it on how it actually sucks. Well, thanks, but it sucks.
Am I looking forward to the new Fable? I'm looking forward to it in regards to covering it and seeing if it's good. I'm not necessarily looking forward to it with like heated anticipation that it's going to be good. You know what I'm saying? Like, it really is a big question mark for me. Kind of similar to Crimson Desert, where it's kind of a wait and see. It could be good, it could be awful, but I want to cover it regardless so I can give you that information. What's up, stepdad? How are you? Good to see you.
Are we gonna talk about his wife? Talk about my wife, please.
No, my wife has no interest in being a
My wife? Why not?
If she did, she would tell me. All right?
Oh.
We've already done this multiple times. Every single time the result is exactly the same. And there's no point in continuing on with it when it seems like it'll never change.
Then why?
But
why did you do that multiple times? And I always blame him. I always blame him. Because you're the guy, you should know if your wife is going to like something, because you're soulmates, right? You should know it. And also, you should know that everybody makes fun of you for literally everything. You could look at the ceiling and people going to make fun of you for it, because it's probably really funny. But still, he should have known. And especially, he should have known if his wife, who is now fat and previously was not fat, is going to get made fun of on the stream that she shows up with. But the point was not about his wife in that case. Like, that was connected to Mike Klum and like the potential documentary. And then I guess he felt no need to have it. You know, it's a long story.
Subject herself to the ridicule of the internet and people who want to just systematically harass her for absolutely no reason. So
no, the reason is because she's your wife. Like, I don't understand this. When somebody's like, well, why do people make fun of Wings of Redemption's wife? Because she married Wings of Redemption. You know how retarded you need to be to marry Wings of Redemption? You know how retarded you need to be to marry Darkside Phil? A guy who you can see through a fucking YouTube video that sucks ass. Like, you can see immediately, whoa, this guy's trash. And you're gonna get to know him in person and then marry him in real life. Yeah, you're probably dumber than he is. Probably. Never understood that. If anything, it makes perfect sense. But that's some nice music, though. I like this music.
No, we're not bringing back Truck Sim even for one night. There's no point. It would be
Why
boring.
not?
But like I said, I will have to bring out the wheel and pedal, get it rehooked up for next week. It's going to be right here. So it'll be cool. First time on my newer setup with the new TV, you know, or I say TV, the new, you know, monitor and everything, driving. I wonder if it'll feel like a real car, you know, to actually be
Come on. No, it won't.
Played Forza on Game Pass.
Is it gonna feel like a real car? Did it feel like a real car last time? Whoa, this is like a real car. Maybe it will. Maybe it's gonna be exactly the same. I don't trust DSP with driving, though. I would be terrified for him to be in the car with me.
I'm sore, man.
And be driving.
It's like I told you guys.
And he's probably pretty annoying as a passenger, too. Like, he's going to complain about the traffic. He's going to complain about, like, other people overtaking you in a way that he thinks they shouldn't. And then it's just going to be a whole topic the whole time. It's going to be like, whoa, man, people nowadays can't fucking drive for shit. Like, once I was driving to the mall, and a guy almost fucking killed me. He almost, like, crashed into me and stuff. You know, it was fucking crazy. So annoying.
Guys, at this point, I needed to order a workout machine.
Oh, he needed
I
it.
can't do any further with some of the exercises I'm doing. Like, I can't possibly do any more sit-ups.
Why not?
There's nothing else I could do to improve the sit-ups. Like, I need to get
What?
a weight machine so I could do crunches with weights. Then I can advance. But I'm like sore as shit. I've
Wait.
been doing so many. Like,
How did you max out sit-ups? You can't do any more. You can't? You don't, like, you're 44 years old, man. You don't need this bullshit ass excuses to buy a machine. You don't need this. Dumbass.
it's frustrating because I have very limited setup right now, and I'm just waiting now.
And this guy, for some reason I saw this guy, RGB King's Gay Rodney says, "Can I put a bar up your anus?" It's a pretty valid question. I mean, kind of fits with the segment.
For this confirmation that they're going to ship this thing and when it's going to show up, and then I got to build it, which is going to be very frustrating too, because apparently it's going to... First of all, the machine is 300 pounds. Okay?
Okay.
300 pounds to get, and I have to get this up the stairs into my room over, my spare room.
But it's gonna be in like different segments, right? You can just like the different ones.
To build the thing.
This guy's insane.
Daunting task. It says like it takes around 4+ hours to build.
Ever met somebody who is so fucking insane that they're making you think you're insane? Like, I'm being gaslit right now into thinking I'm crazy. Or maybe it's the anesthesia. I don't know. It's like, that thing, you're not gonna have to lift the whole... never mind. Never mind. It's really hard and it sucks. Whatever he says is true.
And then, getting it set up properly, I actually bought the specialty flooring stuff. So that it comes...
What?
Protect your floor, but also it's...
Oh, what a geek.
Because there's no way I'm going to be able to put this on a regular floor and it's not going to, you know, screw with the floor. So, how am I getting it up the stairs? Very carefully. I mean, it's apparently this thing comes in multiple boxes. But
does it come in denim?
A 100-pound box up the stairs. So I'm probably going to have to open it up and just bring stuff up like separate pieces and hope that I don't, you know, lose pieces or get them all confused.
But that's what I'm saying. You bring it in pieces. So the complaint about it being 300 pounds doesn't matter because you're going to take the small pieces. And you're going to, what, lose a piece in your house on the staircase? And you're going to get it mixed up like what? You got a fucking whole guide to help you assemble it. What are you even crying about?
To do this. I just know it. It's going to be a day to get it upstairs, build it. Like, oh, man.
Like, what is he actually even crying about? No. Just don't do it, man. If you're gonna cry that hard, just don't do it. Just do sit-ups. Just put a dildo underneath your ass and do sit-ups. Infinity sit-ups.
Actually, since now I'm going to be using the weight machine for most stuff. They actually sell these things that turn dumbbells into kettlebells.
Yo, no way.
These like attachments,
They made this?
with rubberized grip, and they snap onto your dumbbell and turn it into a kettlebell. And I already have an adjustable weight dumbbell. So I could get those and I could do some exercises with those. But the problem that I'm going to have is space. I don't have a lot of space. If I had a giant workout room, yeah, but I don't. That's why I need to get rid of the dumbbells and use this exercise machine. I need to have.
I never seen anybody like this, where it's like he's constantly gonna flex about how cool he is and how awesome he is, but he constantly also needs to act relatable and poor. So he's like, oh, I ordered this very specific exercise machine that's gonna change everything, but also my house is not that big, you guys. Don't think I'm affluent. I'm not affluent. Shut up.
Everything's.
Hey, big ups Marked One for the raid on Twitch, dude.
That's why I need that. I don't have room to be doing this kind of stuff.
Then don't.
Bosnian Hog Hunter, I'm glad. He says, I watched your mixtape.
I hope this is one of those things where eventually he's gonna say, you guys wanted me to get a machine because you want me to be healthy or something. I don't know. I want him to blame other people for this. I just really want to. And you know, in his private life, when there's nobody to blame for something, it's Cat's fault. Everything is Cat's fault. So it must be awesome to be Catherine Burnell.
Video, seeing podcast segments and edited videos is great. The editing is quality. Thank you.
Because it can't be his fault. What do you think? Anything is DSP's fault?
I'm really enjoying doing it.
What are you, a detractor?
I just wish that there was a way to get more attention on it. Because I do think that the video is well done. And right now it has 1,800 views. I mean, I wish I had 18,000 views. Then it would actually be worth the time and money. You know what I mean? Like right now, I'm not making any money on any of it. So I need to find a way to get those videos to catch the algorithm and get pushed so people will actually watch them.
Well, you can just say something is the worst thing ever. The worst thing to ever happen. And that's going to get you like 1,000 more views, probably. But it also needs to be like, you need to not make it seem serious. You need to, because like what he did with the Homefront The Revolution is he seriously tried to make a case for it being the worst game ever. And it's not the worst game ever. It's a shitty game, but it's not the worst game ever. As long as you are like sarcastic with it and comedic with it, people are going to be fine with it. When you say like when people say DSP is the worst gamer ever, and there's probably somebody who's a lot worse than him, and that somebody probably works for IGN. But still, well, I guess it's kind of a bad comparison because you could make the case why he's the worst gamer ever. The worst mainstream full-time professional gamer.
The people who have watched it love it. It's got a lot of thumbs up. It's got a lot of positive comments, but it just doesn't hit a lot of people's feed, and I can't really change that. That's, you know, I can't make YouTube work to my advantage.
Why not? You made so much money doing that in the past. Why not? I thought you knew how the system works, and you know how everything works. Why can't you use that to your advantage?
You don't need to mount this weight machine to the floor.
Do you not know how it works?
It's actually a weight machine that's meant to be moved around, too.
Oh, it has wheels on it.
What you're thinking.
It's wheelchair weight machine.
Is one of the standing pulley system weight machines that you have at a gym. It's not. It's a home system. It's a bench. You do most of the exercises sitting down. You weigh it down. It doesn't topple over. There are some exercises that you actually do standing, but
yeah, that is a good point. People can get ripped and work out in a prison cell. But also the prisons that I've seen in movies, they have like a gym with bench presses and stuff, where a big buff guy with a bunch of tattoos tells you how to do everything. So you kind of even have like a professional trainer, or you know,
sitting down.
And Phil can't do that. He can't do it.
I know what you're thinking. Like I just saw recently a video of someone was in a gym and they were doing one of the standing cage systems. The standing cage systems are probably ideal, but you need a ton of space for them, which I don't have. What that is, it's actually a big cage that's like the size of your body. Oh, it's a frame around you, right? And there's a series of different pulleys and weights that you can use on the cage. So I saw a video of this guy and he's working out and he's pulling and he's pulling. And that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to push yourself. And he pulls and the fucking thing falls over and crushes his head. Like, what are they, assholes? The gym didn't fucking put the weight the weight rack,
What?
the weight cage.
I think you watched like a gym fails compilation and thought it was like unironic, not fails. You thought it was a tutorial.
Didn't screw to the floor.
Yeah, I'm not buying this.
Like, what a bunch of shitbags. Yeah,
I'm not buying this because I've seen him watch videos on YouTube that are actual parody videos and not understand that it's parody video. So every time, and this is like, you can apply this to everything. Every time he tells you a story of seeing something, watching something, or experiencing something, it is never what he says it is. It is completely different, even.
Supposedly he did survive, but he had a severe concussion, and he's going to sue them. Which
he's like Phil. He became dented.
The fucking membership that they're supposed to be maintaining the equipment, and they didn't even.
And now he gets mad on a different guy's behalf. Maybe that guy sucked. Maybe he was stupid.
Bolt the thing to the floor like they're supposed to.
Maybe he deserved it.
Life-threatening injury because they're just so irresponsible. But yeah, like that's the standing version. This is a sit-down bench, which isn't ideal. Ideally, you want to be doing the standing things, but I don't have room for it. You know, we're in a normal house here. I'm not living in a mansion with 10.
Hold on, I thought it was a massive, successful businessman house in a gated community, and now it's a normal house. Next thing he's gonna say is that it's a middle unit condo.
All empty or anything.
No, it's a townhouse. You stupid.
Space that I have.
You're a dunce. Oh, no, that's a good song. Are we playing Guess the Song again? Is that why he's quiet?
I really am. I'm doing well, and
he really is.
Down with everything, and everything's good.
Shut up. Anybody saying Phil's not doing well, you're stupid. And you're wrong.
Sumifer says, I will pretend you're living in the Resident Evil mansion. There you go, yes. 400.
And I'll pretend he's living in something other than a middle unit condo.
No, we are doing our best to utilize the space at the house now. We have the spare room that was never used that now we're using. Like I said, it's set up as like a relaxation room. We got new furniture and a new setup in there. We go in there and we relax and we have a good time. You know, it's like a family room, basically. And we really like it.
How is it different from a living room?
Especially on our...
How is it actually different from a living room? But I guess I'm more on board with what people have been saying, which is that Kat is just kind of exclusively living downstairs. And the living room is essentially like Kat's room and bedroom and everything.
Our days off we use...
You ever have somebody who crashed on your couch? That's what I'm thinking. It's like their clothes everywhere. It's the pillows and blankets and all that shit's everywhere. That makes sense to me. Because why do you need two fucking living rooms? How much are you living? And he spends most of his day in his office, so I don't know what else he would be doing in those rooms. And how much time he would spend.
Kind of hang out.
But I think it's one of those when people spend money on stuff that they don't really need because they just feel like spending money on stuff. Which is like, if you got the money, spend it. I don't care. It's just he doesn't really think about practicality. He thinks about impulse. He's like, I want this. Do I need this? No, but I'm gonna convince myself that I do.
The nook in the bedroom, which used to be for just storage. We had all kinds of shit packed in there. We cleaned out the house. We had a hallway earlier this year. So all the junk is gone, and now it's empty. And that's where I have my weight bench with my dumbbells. But now we're going to get that out, and that's where we're going to put the exercise machine. And then the other thing we want to do is clean the garage out. We already have cleaned it, but we want to power wash the garage from like top to bottom so it's clean as shit. Because it's dirty right now. We just want to like blast it clean. With soap and everything.
Oh, Kat's gonna do that because she's been playing Power Wash Simulator. She's really good.
We have a couple ideas for things that we could do in the garage. Now, not a gym because the garage is not climate controlled, but we have a couple ideas of things that we could do with it once it's...
Like what? A sex dungeon?
Working on a lot of stuff.
Like what? I'm interested. Come on, why don't you tell us? Why don't you tell us? Dox your ideas of your garage. I'm not even joking. Like, why wouldn't you say that? Why would you say all of this in this whole story and not elaborate further on what you actually want to do? Which is the interesting part of the story.
Abdullah, how are you? We ever revisit the Darkness 2?
No.
Probably not. That was a game for its time, you know, very early
What could
on.
it be?
When I was a YouTuber, I don't think that's a game.
Because those two, they don't do anything. They just sit around and play games on their phones and on a console, supposedly. So what is that gonna be?
Experience today, I don't think too many people.
Maybe it can be an indoor balcony, whatever the fuck that means. Maybe it can be a flower room. Maybe it can be a pet room, a room dedicated to pets. Because we know from what he told Triple P, which I consider to be fact, because a lot of that lines up, is they have 4 pets, and they're different types of pets. So they have like I don't know, a rabbit, an iguana, a bear, a cricket, and Jasper Kitty, which is supposedly a cat.
Would like it.
So yeah, you're gonna have like the Dr. Doolittle room.
He says, don't give up. Consistency is how you'll get into the algorithm. Each video seems to be trending up. Don't give up.
He's not giving up. He's just stopping doing the thing.
The content will eventually hit the
He'll never give up.
I mean, I hope so, but I don't know what else I could possibly do. I mean, we've got the titling that's supposed to be the titling that, you know, can be seen in the algorithm.
You know.
We've got thumbnails. We've got the right length, right? The editing is well done. Like
The right length? You think somebody gonna watch a 40-minute Dark Side Phil video?
is exactly the kind of thing that you would see get
The right length.
20 times more.
And again, I love this. I love this so much. And I love this about all his failed ideas. Because on paper, he thinks it's exactly what's gonna work. But it's not gonna work because he doesn't understand the essence of content. He doesn't understand why people would want to watch this. What do they get from this? Because he convinced himself that those videos are good, even though they're dog shit. They're actual fucking garbage. And he thinks that people should watch them, and they would find them awesome. But I don't even think that he would enjoy watching one of his videos.
More views than what the videos are getting, but they don't get it. It's like, well, why? Because it's on DSP Gaming? Well, that's not right.
Yes, it must be YouTube's fault.
Kind of video.
Maybe it's even Tevin's fault. It is Duty's fault.
How they operate, then shouldn't the video hit the algorithm and people will at least give it a chance?
Yeah, it should.
Right? So it's funny because they claim that the algorithm is, it's equal to everyone, but it's not. It totally isn't, and everyone knows.
Again, the double standard. There must be a conspiracy against Dark Side Phil in particular. He's being discriminated. It's ageism. It's ableism because he's got gout.
But I think for me, it's about not losing patience, if that makes sense. I need to not lose patience. I need to stick with what I'm doing right now. And hopefully over time, yes, the channel will eventually have one of these videos hit the algorithm in a big way. Like if one of these edited videos were to get 50,000 views, okay?
Oh, hold on there, partner. Hold on, partner. Let's be realistic. 50K for a Dark Side Phil video in 2026? You might actually have to call something the worst thing ever and then jerk off like 5 times in that video to get 50K. Like, come on. Or you just have to be dramatic, as he would call it, and do like a stupid drama video that really sucks. But say a bunch of slurs in it. And then it's gonna get 50K, but it's gonna get age restricted and cucked from the algorithm. So it's not even gonna work.
And lead more people.
But yeah, good luck, buddy. Good luck.
Content. And all they need to do is check out the highlights playlist, which is the first thing on my channel page, and they'll see similar videos, you see? And once they now know, okay, that's the kind of content, right? They're going to start coming back, and then it will hit that algorithm again.
No.
But you get that one video. That's
Chasing the dragon like this never going to get you anything.
The other content and come back, and we really haven't had that. You know, what we're seeing is very limited success. You know, taking a look at the videos again. Here, let's take a look at them. Okay.
Well, have you actually tried making videos that you would like to watch instead of just making videos that you desperately want to become popular and trying to figure out what people would want to see even though you don't care about that, you just want to get the views? Because this cynical outlook on making YouTube videos, it shouldn't be encouraged by YouTube, so I'm happy they're not. And I'm happy those videos aren't working.
So,
And again, boardroom segment, buddy. Hit the panic button. We need to go back to the boardroom. Let's examine the charts and the graphs and the KPIs. Let's see. CEO Philip Burnell is going to hold a keynote speech to find out what went wrong this quarter in DSP Enterprises.
when Crimson Desert first came out, I did my initial review, and that actually blew up with views and got 11,000 views.
Holy shit, it's blown up so much. And that's only 1/5 of what he wants to get. Imagine, blowing up is getting 1/5. 20% of the views he actually ideally wanted to get.
It hit the algorithm, kind of. Didn't really fully hit the algorithm, or it would have done way better, but it definitely outperformed most videos that I do. And the funny part about it was, the thumbnail was me. So everyone knew, oh my god, is DSP talking about this?
Holy shit, DSP?
Regardless of the fact that it was me. So they actually gave the video a chance, which is
Holy shit, look, his DSP on the thumbnail. I need to watch this.
part of it, because these are just stream archives of, you know,
He's doing a soy
cool
face.
stuff and my birthday, so I don't really count those. Where we really got to start looking is the very first edited video, which was when I crashed out and quit Street Fighter 6. So that's a 21-minute edited video, and that one did about 4,000 views. Not great, but not terrible either. Much better than normally what my videos would pull in. I mean, even just the regular Street Fighter 6 stuff would be like less than 1,000 views a video, and this one is 4,000, so that obviously means something, right? We attempted to do a edited video.
Oh yeah, the DSP with the pacifier image, that's not mine. The original image of him laying down, because you probably can't tell it on my thumbnail, but it's him laying down. This is from an Instagram post from when he got an ear infection. So he needed to show people that he was suffering and in pain, so he just took a photo of himself laying down. And then somebody put a pacifier in his mouth, which to this day is one of my favorite DSP memes of all time. That's why I used it in the thumbnail. And because that's kind of how I feel now, because I am suffering after the dentist, you know. There's layers to this shit.
Pragmata. To varying success, Mouse PI only got 2.4 thousand views, and Pragmata got 3,000 views. Okay. And that did help a little bit, I feel. Then, the video about the quartering versus Kino Casino, probably the first real success of the edited videos, getting over 8,000 views. Initially, it got around 5,000, and that was within a day or two. I think day one...
Wow, that's so successful.
Day two, it did 5,000, and then it just dramatically slowed down, and now it's been 3 weeks, it's done 8,000. Okay? People really like that video, stating that they absolutely like the fact that I covered it from a neutral perspective and kind of gave a more metered and fair approach. It wasn't over dramatic attacking or anything. It was kind of like an outsider's perspective. And then, of course, the one that's done the best was my review of Crimson Desert after quitting it after playing 20 hours, saying that the game is boring slop, because it is, and calling it the same as going to Old Country Buffet. So that...
Oh, this... Like, he thinks this is such a banger joke, calling it a buffet. He thinks is like a top 10 joke of all time. He always brings it up.
And what I mean by that is, I think it gave that video out to people who watch my content already and people who watch related style content. It didn't actually throw it out to the mainstream and just people who'd never heard of DSP before. You know what I mean? Like, it's basically, if you've watched DSP content...
Yeah, this is what you deserve, though. This is what you deserve. Because you're such a shameless grifter who's constantly trying to game the system. This is what you deserve. For your shit to never be shown to anybody. Because that's exactly what you're trying to do. Instead of making a video that they would like to watch, you just want to make a video that's going to get thrown to them.
Whether it's mine or my detractors.
You don't deserve it.
All of a sudden, this video pops into your feed. Boring slop. What's this? And then you would click on it to see what it is. Oh, wow, Phil reviewed, you know, Crimson Desert. So it did good. And this is the only video that's made me money. And you want to know how much it made me?
How much?
$5.
Yo.
Like,
$5 on 13,000 views? The watch time is probably terrible. Because, of course, it's not about the views. It's about how many ads get played. And ads can't get played if you watch 5 minutes of a 30-minute video.
Like, seriously, it's like maybe like $5. Woohoo, right?
Well, I don't know.
And then we have, of course, the anniversary of the incident, the May 1st incident, which I knew that this would make a good video. And again, the people who watched it,
So he's still operating on a loss, though. He's still on a loss, considering that he pays his editor obviously more than $5 per video. It would be crazy if he paid less
liked it, and it's more dramatic, so it
or as much.
along the same as these dramatic videos. But then we
The
went back
dramatic
to
videos.
gameplay highlights, and as you can see, this has been a week now since we did this gameplay highlight of Pokemon, and it's done 3,400 views, which again is okay. Now it's like we're right back to where we started with the 3,000 view Street Fighter, the 2,000 to 3,000 view. It seems like gameplay is
It seems like you failed.
better than a few thousand views. Like
Phil failed, everyone.
for whatever reason, people want video.
Philip the failure.
They want drama videos. They don't really want gameplay. They don't really find it that riveting anymore. Now, gameplay is my bread and butter. I love streaming gameplay, and those streams are how I make my living. That's not going away, don't worry. I'm just saying, when it comes to this style of video, it just doesn't seem like the gameplay really does much, right?
Hey, guys. Those of you who watched the June the King React, you remember that one segment where Phil addressed the quartering begging for views and complaining about his views being low? And he said, who cares about this? Why would the viewers care about this? What do they get out of this? And what can they do about this? Well, a day later, not even 24 hours later, he does exactly the same thing.
Just being honest. It's going to always probably
But he's just being honest. I guess the quartering was just lying.
be around 2,000 to 3,000 views. And then this is the one from last night, which, again, I'm happy that it even has any views, but this is exactly the kind of video that people are making on YouTube daily and taking off and blowing up and hitting the algorithm, and they're getting 50,000 to 100,000 views on a video like that.
Yeah, but you oh my god.
Same kind of editing, but mine gets 1,800 views, you know, because again, I'm not in the algorithm yet.
So this is Phil admitting that he just wanted to hijack a trend and hop on the bandwagon and say exactly what everybody else was saying just to get some extra views. Literally, though. That's what he just said. That's what he just said. They're blowing the algorithm on a video like that, you know, saying exactly the same kind of stuff, the same kind of editing. So he was like, I just want to hop on the bandwagon to take advantage of this trend to benefit myself, which is the literal definition of a media grifter. Literal definition.
I need to keep going, and I'm going to do my best. I'm not going to give up. I want you to understand that. Like, I'm not going to give up on this.
No, you should.
Hopefully you think that if I keep working on it, that it will eventually do. Again, once you get that one video that will fully hit it,
No.
then I feel like you're good.
But I thought that happened on KO Gaming, and then it didn't. Because it doesn't work like that. It's not like... You're not getting your big break in Hollywood. You're getting the system to coincidentally and accidentally give you prominence for a little bit. Like an astroturfed 15 minutes of fame.
You get to that point where the one video will...
It's not how shit works,
and
man.
then people will watch the other related videos, and then a lot more subscribers will show up.
Uh-huh, right.
I could keep...
But I love that. I love the hope. I love the hope. For as long as this lasts, I hope the editor fleeces him out of as much money as humanly possible, and I want to see the hope drain from his eyes in real time. And those eyes get even more devoid of any kind of soul. If you thought that was even possible, I don't know if that's even possible for this guy to get even more soulless and defeated and cucked. But it might happen, you guys. We're testing the limits of the universe.
All of a sudden, I get 9,000 new subs, right?
Holy shit, yeah.
I'm doing that all the time. You know, you can't rely on that. You got to try to do...
But are those 9,000 people even watching your videos when your videos get less than 500 views? And back maybe like a year ago, I would say they get less than 1,000 views. But now you can just straight up say less than 500 views. Look at this, man. Look at this. We're not even going to look at the videos from like 10 hours ago, from yesterday, just to give them the benefit of the doubt. Because the Americans, most of them, are sleeping right now. And the ones that are not sleeping are probably just waking up and getting some coffee. You can't watch DSP right in the morning. But here we got this one. Okay, here we got 600. That's great. We got Street Fighter 900. My God, he's making it. Okay, they're making more than 500, I can say that. But still less than 1,000. And really bad. Really bad. Probably shouldn't... I don't know. If you're going to post the the gaming clips, like the gaming videos, don't post individual videos. You're not helping yourself. Post the entire gameplay of Saros for the day and put in some timestamps. Let's say it's like 3-hour video, and then you put in timestamps. Let's say here we got a boss fight, here we got a intense fight, here we got a funny moment, here we made a break, here I'm talking about a super chat or talking about something else. Don't do this. This is not helping you. 3 videos that got like 100 views each and probably gonna get up to like 400, 500. And I know it's like, it's better to get 3 videos getting 500 views each than 1 video that's gonna get 600 views each, but invest in your channel not looking like garbage. Like, try that. Because this turns people off. Uploading 1,000 videos a day turns people off.
Your best to make sure your content is going to appeal rather than it just be, oh, because you did a collab with some bigger creator, you know? So we'll have to see. I'm sticking with it. I'm not giving up. But again, you can help if you do watch it and share it yourself and tell other people about it, like the videos, etc. That would help. Like right now, we got 191 people watching this stream on YouTube, right?
What, post about it on Reddit?
Currently.
Oh no, is he gonna say if every one of you sends it to a friend, I could get more views? He's gonna do that shitty thing. I don't think people do that anymore because it's cringe, and that's what people used to do in like old YouTube in 2011. And then they started doing it. If every one of you donates $1 to my Patreon, I could pay my bills and make more BreadTuber videos. That's what the BreadTubers do.
10 likes. So if you watched it and you liked it, go like it now. There's 193 of you on the stream.
Hell yeah, I'm liking it. I was smashing the like.
Video that will propel it.
Oh yeah, he did the thing.
You know?
Yeah. No. You need to get the watch time, bro. You need to get the watch time. Because that tells YouTube this video is engaging. And this video retains people's attention. For one reason or another. It could be just they're listening to it in the background while they're washing dishes or wiping their ass. Or it could be this video is actually really fucking interesting and people are going crazy in the comments, arguing with each other, whatever the fuck. It signalizes YouTube that it holds your attention. And every single app on your phone, on your computer wants your attention. And there's not enough attention for everybody. So videos like DSPs that are 5-hour long or 1-hour long videos that get 40 seconds of watch time, they're garbage for YouTube. They're just fluff. And YouTube will never show that to anybody because it's trash.
Asking you to do it just to do it. I'm saying if you like that style of video, like it. It's that simple action, okay?
Okay. So, are you gonna engage me? Say something engaging then. What am I liking this for? Like it for the sake of liking it, wiping it, whatever, you know. And, oh yeah, now we're gonna cry about other people.
No, Mega, that's not correct. He says, the issue is your highlights are re-uploaded content after the live stream and split part uploads. Wrong. Everyone's are. Everyone's highlights, everyone's clips, they're all the same. Yeah, other people's are blowing up because their channels aren't stolen from. Let's be real.
Oh, it's Tevin's fault.
Stream, someone's already rebroadcasting me.
Memology's fault.
Toxic light.
So but they don't edit fun highlights.
Someone's already clipping and re-uploading and stealing the content completely illegally. So if someone's already been doing that for 5, 6, 7 years, people are already, you know, programmed to go do that. They're not going to check it out or find it on my own channel. Like I said, if you look at some of the comments on these highlights, it's like, I can't believe it. This video was actually recommended to me. You know, I never get recommendations from the actual DSP Gaming. I only get it from his detractors.
Because your actual videos get 300 views. And your detractors, and you got no thumbnails or anything.
So I'm shocked that I actually got a real recommendation from DSP Gaming. That's the problem.
That's the problem. So what are you going to do about it? Oh, nothing. Then stop paying that guy to edit your videos. It seems like you figured it out. You will never get in the algorithm because Memology is going to get in the algorithm instead. Because he's got videos that are more entertaining and cool. And he doesn't have to pay an editor to make them. I guess. I don't know. Maybe he does.
About that. I can't change the way YouTube systems work. I can't become dirty wealthy overnight and start
Dirty wealthy.
stealing my content. It's never going to happen. All I can do is try positive ways, like making my own content and hoping that eventually it will get into that same system.
Oh,
you know?
So you can just hope. Yeah, that's gonna work. The hope economics are really high right now. Hope coin is on the rise.
Yeah.
Maybe if you hope hard enough, it's gonna work.
Matter of factly, that's correct. Limka says, for like 10 years, you had likes off and comments disabled. That's not true. Likes were always on. You can't turn likes off. But there was a time frame there.
You can turn them off. You can turn them off right now, and they don't even matter.
Comment moderation system, the automated one, where I had to have my comments off. It was like 5 years. No exaggeration. It was about 5 years. It was, I think, like probably like 2017, 2018 through like 2022, 2023. It was just like 3-4 years ago I turned them back on again. And people say to this day, I don't understand. I'm watching this playthrough of yours. It's a big game. It has lots of views. No comments. Yeah, because the comments were off. The comments were off during that time frame.
Whose fault it is? Oh, it's Evil AJ's fault. Because people would be being toxic in the comments so they can appear in a "this is how you don't play" video. So everything was everybody else's fault. These people that don't affect him at all and don't bother him in any kind of way, and he doesn't care about them, they destroyed him. And he will never come back from it. Because it makes sense.
When they go back and watch an old video, they don't comment on it. You know? It's very rare. It's hilarious. There's a video from like 6-7 years ago, and people are like, first comment.
I don't know, man. Could it be that people just don't really like watching your videos? Or don't comment? Most people don't comment on YouTube videos. They just don't. Okay, anyways. Are you gonna say a thing, Mr. Engagement Man?
Okay.
Okay. I guess not. I guess we'll just complain.
More than a decade ago, okay? This is how you don't play.
Hey, Evil AJ's fault. It's AJ's fault?
Would take...
Oh, and by the way, it all makes it much funnier that those people that he doesn't care about but also fucked his whole shit up, he calls them children and idiots and morons. So he got fucked over by children idiots who don't even affect him. Seems pretty squishy. Seems pretty vulnerable and easy to make fun of. And not bulletproof and the master of his destiny.
My gameplay and put it in a very negative light, okay? Very skewed towards, oh, Phil sucks at every game he plays. It would only highlight the negative parts of my playthroughs, okay? However, people would see this is how you don't play, and then they would sometimes come to my actual content. They would come watch the latest playthrough. They would watch me stream the latest game. It would actually benefit me because people would then come watch the original content after the fact.
But you also say that that happens nowadays. Every once in a while, somebody's gonna give him like a $2 super chat and say, I've been watching the detractor videos and then I watched your video and you're not even that bad. And then Phil's gonna say, yeah, you see?
Today, with the way that these people steal my content daily, it's become the surrogate, the substitute for actually watching
the surrogate side Phil.
Instantly stealing, which is illegal. There's no legality to what they're doing. There's no legal protection. It's not fair use when you're instantly stealing and you're actually uploading before the person creating the content can make their own highlight or upload. That's illegal.
Well, it's not stealing. It's like going to the sandwich shop and stealing a sandwich before it gets made. Like you just steal the ingredients from Subway. I don't know. Give me a sandwich shop analogy.
And they're doing it every day. And people just got...
That's like going to the car factory and stealing all the wheels and making your own car before the car factory can make a car.
Keep in mind, before, I couldn't afford any of this. I couldn't afford the better setup. I couldn't afford to hire an editor.
And now it's money.
So, all I could do was just do basic live streams. And then people stole my content for 5-6 straight years.
Stole that shit.
That's the methodology now. Oh, you want to see Phil? Just go watch the person who stole it first. Because they, we're just used to it. They're in the algorithm, right? So now I can finally get to the position where I can do this stuff for myself. But now it's like, now it's an uphill battle because everyone else is already in the algorithm with the stolen content and I'm starting from scratch.
What? How are you starting from scratch? You got a 200,000 sub channel, Mr. Scratch Man. Is getting mogged by dudes with like 5,000 subs. It's so awesome how all of this makes perfect sense and it's really reasonable and not a weird cope at all.
No, there is no way to claim the videos and get income.
Why not?
Gold was completely incorrect when he stated that back in November.
Are they transformative?
A common person like me has no ability whatsoever to claim other people's videos. There's no claim tool. There's a copyright match tool where if someone is using your content, you can say copyright strike. And that's it. There's no...
That's like Fireball. Are we LARPing? Copyright strike.
Claiming tool whatsoever.
Copyright claim. DMCA.
From
Fireball.
What I understand, if you have like 1 million subs or more on YouTube, more tools are made available to you. And particularly if you are partnered with certain companies and things like that, you get extra tools as well. I am nowhere near the level where I would have any of those tools available to me.
Oh, well, you're on level 1. That's kind of the point.
Or anywhere, it just doesn't exist. There's no claiming tool. Anyone who's my size and says they have it is lying. It doesn't exist. Okay,
bro, hold on. I think maybe I can find it. Maybe I can find it. Back a couple of years ago, I restreamed the Game Awards, or maybe DSP's thing. I have the content detection thing, by the way, literally right here. And I have Asmongold here. And I can do a request video removal thing. Obviously, I'm not going to do that. And I can even contact this channel. And from what I can see here, 100% of their video is actually my video. Because I streamed it first. So I'm sorry, Asmongold, but if I don't like you at all, I'm just going to steal that shit. And you're going to like it. So yeah, I mean, yeah. And here we got no removal requests because obviously I haven't submitted any DMCAs. Anyways, did that prove that he's lying? I guess it did because I have content detection and I literally have Asmongold TV in here.
The reason that those claiming tools...
And a bunch of other people. Who do I have? Courage, Dante. I have I'm Dante on here. I have GameSpot. 90% of their video is actually mine. They stole from me. I have Moist Critical down here at the bottom of the page. Holy shit, these thieves.
This is because a major corporation will actually have a legal relationship with YouTube. They pay for the service. They load...
Maybe I paid for the service.
YouTube's Content ID system, and then it matches, and they just get revenue automatically.
Oh, I'm actually... Imagine if I'm actually a Nepo baby. I'm the... Whoever the CEO of Google is, I'm his son.
They're not...
That would make it all make sense. How I can steal Phil's content so efficiently and get away with it.
Actively matching, it's automatic. It's done by the AI systems that YouTube has in place. But that's for big companies, producers, corporations, you know, music companies use it. Movie companies, TV, you know, production studios and things like that use it. And YouTubers who have partnered with big networks. Because there's networks that will do blanket claiming of content from channels as well. I know because I've erroneously had my stuff matched. I'll be playing a game. They're like, oh, your video got claimed by so-and-so YouTuber because it matches their playthrough. That's...
Well, you just disputed and you wait for like, I don't know, 10 days or whatever, and they release the claim.
It's illegal. Can't...
And the money that you got would be an escrow, so you would just get it as a result of that. But that doesn't work if you want to be a victim. If you want to be a victim, you just cry about something bad that happened, and when it gets resolved, you just forget about it. Because you still need to be a victim. Big ups Jordan Fadeaway for the 2 says, the lullaby trap music really enhances the cope. Yeah, that all of the songs are great, especially when we got like an EDM song and he's just sitting there in silence. It's such a great contrast. And now we get like surfer rock. I don't know how that's called. Like it's a Scooby-Doo music when they chase people around a haunted castle. That's the music.
Stupid. So I immediately dispute it, and within a day or two they clear it up. But you can see they're doing it through their own network. They're blanket claiming content based on that they loaded their particular playthrough of a game into this automated system. I have
claim that shit
to load my content into the system.
Oh, poor Phil.
Which is crazy to think because I've played most major games and I've been around for 18 years. Can you imagine if I loaded my content into the system? I would fucking own everyone. I would
Yo.
player because I did all those playthroughs first. So they'd all get mass claimed by me because I've done it all for 18 years.
Oh my god, that would be great. Imagine you could almost see like dollar signs in his eyes and be like, oh my god, I would automatically claim millions of people.
It's insane how broken the system is, because obviously that's not the point of the system.
I mean, obviously it's broken. I just showed you how YouTube says that I own Asmongold's video, so yeah.
Oh, I'm a Let's Player and I claim everyone's work, but that's how the system works. It's that fucking busted.
It's busted. Mega busting system. Anyways.
Well, JP Leonard, MCNs, okay, do have the ability to do stuff like that if you're big time and if they feel...
What, we still have MCNs in 2026? Isn't everybody just independent, as you would be, because MCN's kind of pointless? What?
like they're going to benefit from it. So, for example, if I were a million sub YouTuber and every video I put out had between 50 to 500,000 views, and every day, in a month I was bringing in tens of millions of views, then there might be an MCN out there, a multi-channel network that says, hey, if we partner Darkside Phil, it makes sense because if we claim his content, we load it into our system and we claim...
Yeah, right? I feel like those don't exist anymore because it doesn't make sense for them to exist. They exist back in old YouTube where not everybody could be monetized. And now you just have to hit the whatever requirements they got and you just get monetized.
We're going to make bank because people watch his stuff, The problem is I'm a small-time guy. I'm not some big...
No, the problem is you look at everything in the most cynical and grifty way possible, and your end goal with everything is to make as much money as possible. And this, or no other platform, including YouTube, should encourage people who only and solely just want to make money.
Big dude. So because of that,
you should probably just get a job if that's your goal.
No one's really going to benefit by doing that shit. It's been a very long time since I've been in any kind of a managed partnership or anything like that. It's been decades.
And snort segment.
Oh, it means my allergies are going to act up again today. Oh, no. That's not good. That sucks. Hopefully my allergies...
Itchy bitchy speed road, big roach.
Bad. Pollen. Let me check the...
Climbing down the stream.
Pollen levels have been pretty darn high recently. Like, really, really bad.
I think there's potential for the itchy bitchy pig roach song.
Oh, no. Both tree and grass pollens are at basically like high warning level. Meaning,
oh my god, it's full Poland day.
That's why my face is itching today.
Shout out to Poland.
So I guess I'm going to have to probably go take an allergy pill before we begin here. It would make sense to do so.
Yeah, he looks at the pollen index and there's like a chart that goes up and down. Oh, this song sucks. Let's skip this. I hate this song.
Let's swap over to the PS5, and I'm probably gonna go downstairs and grab an iced coffee, and
oh no,
and take a allergy pill.
He's gonna take a pill.
Hello, everyone. It's time for more Saros here on DSP Gaming. Last time around, we tried to beat the third world a bunch.
Hold on, was that it?
I wish I could eat it more often. Playing on the...
Was that like a cut?
Okay. Let me just run downstairs quickly. Grab a iced coffee.
Because that felt like it was very quick.
I'm already scratching my face and everything, which is bad. In the meantime, enjoy...
Oh my god, listen to that. It's a Chop Suey AI remix.
This knockoff of System of a Down that's playing on the stream. I'll be right back, okay? Cool.
This pig roach deserves to die. And oh no, he was gone for 4 minutes. There were just nobody talking. Yeah, I thought there was a cut. Anyways, I'm gonna see whatever that was and whatever that was. Do we have begging? I think we saw that in the memology video. Probably not gonna get much more than that. Let's go towards the end of the stream allegedly. Oh, here he's gonna devour some. Oh, he's gonna... What? We do a DSP Tries It just randomly? Holy shit, I can't believe this. Okay, let's watch this whole segment.
Thank you, Grim Tickler, for a $2.
Grim Tickler.
Remember, you can support the stream while I'm eating.
Oh no, I forgot.
Okay? All right, here we go.
I forgot you can give him money while he eats, and it's not even like hype content.
Once again,
Remember when DSP Tries It used to be like hype content, and the moment he stopped demanding money for it, it's no longer hype. Now it's just like, I'm gonna eat like every streamer eats on stream, and it's gonna be content. And I'm gonna call it a part of a series.
a new edition of DSP Tries It.
DSP Tries It. Let's see this. This is gonna be a really good intro. No. Whoa, look at this animation.
Devour.
And then we get this, and then we get this. Okay, this is another one of those edited pieces of content that I love, by the way. I love the editing. The one thing I love about the editing is that it costs him money for it, and it makes him no money. And that's the best thing. Anything that costs him money, that makes him spend money on dumb shit and actually gets him nothing, is the best.
What are we doing today? I'll tell you what we're doing today. We're doing another collab meal. These things seem to be very, very popular these days, don't they? The meals where basically you're teaming up between some kind of pop culture thing and some fast food restaurant. Now, the difference here today is that the collab that we are about to do is a little different. This collab is not with an American chain.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. Can I have some?
It's actually with a Filipino fast food chain by the name of Jollibee. All right? Now, I have tried Jollibee twice before. The first time I tried it was almost 2 years ago at this point, and I had never had it before. I'd always stayed away from it.
Oh, this just turned into like a Shane Dawson vlog. If you know the Shane Dawson vlogs, they're so annoying. It's like an overly excited guy who tells you about when was the last time he ate Chuck E. Cheese pizza and that he thinks that there's like a conspiracy with it.
And I don't know, just something about it. I was like, it's probably not going to be very good. And if you remember when we tried it, I tried...
Yeah, we need the story of when he first ate a fast food item.
I was shocked. Okay? Absolutely, positively shocked at how good it actually was. I was blown away at how good Jollibee was when I tried it, except for the spaghetti. Okay? The spaghetti, admittedly, was not very good. The spaghetti was pretty bad. It was very sweet, and it almost tastes like ketchup. And I was like,
dude, door dashing pasta never makes sense. Never makes sense to me. I'd never understood it. Because, first, the portion is probably pretty small. And second of all, it takes you like 30 minutes to get the pasta. So it's no longer fresh. And it just kind of all stuck together into one big thing.
Spaghetti that
makes no sense.
Okay.
And you can also make yourself pasta. It's very easy.
That I liked at Jollibee was amazing. Okay. Now, I liked it so much that I wanted to go back there again, and I kind of convinced myself at one point, let's go again. And that time I tried a variation of the burger they called the Aloha Burger, which had like this delicious pineapple ring and stuff on it. And that I rated as the best burger that I had of that year.
Yo, that's better than a Michelin star. Getting the #1 best burger at DSP's Burger Awards for 2013. Greatest accolade ever. Gordon Ramsay can only dream of getting one of those.
Okay. So, here we are in May of 2026, and Jollibee has started to do all these collaborative meals. Well, they're doing one that's kind of interesting to me, Final Fantasy 14. Now, I don't play Final...
Oh, I thought crossovers are stupid.
Final Fantasy franchise, so I know
collabs.
The Moogles, the Chocobos, and all of that kind of stuff. And they're doing a special meal to tie in. I guess there's a new expansion coming out for the MMO Final Fantasy 14. So what does basically this entail? Like, what are we going to do today? Well, this meal is supposed to have chicken, a chicken sandwich, a side, a dessert, and a specialty drink. First off,
what is this music, man? At least, like, when he does a DSP Tries It, he could do the thing that, I guess, Cooking with Jack does, and you just have some lounge music playing in the background, or whatever that, like, elevator music was that Jack uses. Because this right here is, like, we getting a guy eating a burger, and there's fucking metal music behind it. Got, like, melodic death metal instrumental in the background.
They wanted it to not leak on the way here, or maybe because they knew that there would be like condensation on the way.
Yeah, listen to this shit. Goddamn.
So, here it is. A special collaborative cup that has a bunch of Moogles on it.
Moogles.
Holding the food items. Look, the fried chicken. I think that's the dessert pie. I don't know why it's wearing like a vest and a visor there. Maybe it's looking like one of the employees of Jollibee, I guess.
Maybe it's looking like you when you hit the goal.
Side it's holding right there. So that's kind of cute. I think that's pretty cute. It is wet because, you know, delivery here probably got, you know, condensation along the way. It looks like it's one of those unique tops where you can like pop it open, maybe? Yeah, you pop it open. Oh, and you can thumb it and actually the hole stays open like that.
Oh my god, look at that.
And they did provide me with a straw. I believe.
Oh, it's a Megadeth song?
Raspberry is supposed to be the drink, and this apparently is not a standard drink that Jollibee
That
has.
makes sense.
It's supposed to be something
Megadeth.
So let's just start off with this blue raspberry drink, and let's see what it tastes like. Okay, ready?
Devour. Devour.
Mmm, yummy. Don't say yummy. I said it ironically.
Boba jellies in it. I had no idea.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, yeah. You can kind of see them at the bottom there.
Of course he likes the gimmick jelly.
Yeah.
And it's not even boba. It's 1,000% not even. I don't know why I'm so mad about this. Probably because my tooth hurts. It's not even like real boba. It's the fake, actual like jelly stuff.
Okay, let me try it again. That surprised me. That's probably.
You're a liar, Phil. You're a liar. You lied about the boba.
So it's not a soft drink. It's a fruit drink, but it's not carbonated.
Fruit.
It tastes pretty typically like blue raspberry, like you would expect. You ever had a blue raspberry ice pop or blue raspberry flavored like high C or something?
Also like chemicals.
The boba jellies are a nice touch. They're very sweet and a little tart. So, you have to like sweet. But if you do, I think you'll like this drink. I'm not sure what it's called. Is it called like the blue raspberry icy or something? I'm not sure. It's actually tasty. It's sweet and tangy. Tastes like a typical blue raspberry flavor you would get from anything else. And the bobas are a nice touch at the bottom of the cup. I'm shocked it's still cold, but it
Almost said boobas.
And this came from my local mall, so they did a good job.
And boobas are a nice touch. Meh.
Oh, I'm glad they put it in the bag, because look, oh man, if they didn't put it in the bag, that thing would have leaked everywhere.
Oh no, he would have got 5 drops of this piss.
So there you
No
go.
way.
Extra points.
He would have been devastated and cry.
In a bag so it didn't leak all over the place.
I wonder how many times, that's one of those things I wish I was a fly on the wall for. How many times has he asked for a refund or some sort of apology or credit from these companies? Because, like, if you regularly get DoorDash, chances are probably like 10 to 15 to even 20% of your orders are going to get fucked up in some kind of stupid way. Maybe your fries are going to be missing. Maybe you're going to get like a normal Coke instead of a Diet Coke. It's something. It's always something that can get fucked up and stupid.
Okay.
I wonder.
That is good. And you know, typically, I don't order a drink when we order out for DSP Tries It, but that's part of this collaborative meal. And that's not...
Because, I mean, this is the same guy to want a public apology from Burger King and Subway. Like an actual public apology from the billion-dollar brands. I'm sure he power tripping on customer support all the time. It's like, I will no longer frequent your fast food place if you don't give me my credit back. I spend money on this. I'm a paying customer. And then the support guy's like, yeah, I hope you don't buy anything anymore. I really hope I don't have to deal with you again.
Yeah, we're going to put it right now. Shoot. I'll put it right here for now. Okay, let's see what else comes with this thing.
I deserve respect.
Because there's a lot that comes with this thing. I believe this is the fries. They put fries. They put the fries.
Oh, they already look like ass.
Indeed.
They look like ass.
Just a small fries, but there's a good amount in there, and they're nice and crispy and golden yellow. I don't know if I've tried their fries yet before. Let's try a fry.
This is what happens when you DoorDash fries. They just go ass.
They're a little soggy. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. Soggy because they've been in the bag the whole time and probably cold. Just don't say yummy.
Huh. They're okay. They're not great. They actually do remind me of McDonald's fries a bit, but less greasy. Eh. It does have some flavor. I do wish they were more crispy. They're a little bit more on the soggier side.
Of course they're soggy,
Almost a little
dude.
stale.
They've been in the bag the whole time, and they've been hot in the bag, which makes them like
I ordered this for delivery around
soggy.
4 p.m.
You know,
I wonder, I mean, that's not really prime dinner time. Maybe they were older fries. Look, they're really...
prime dinner time.
Ugh. Yeah, very soft. So honestly, they're not great, but they're not bad. The flavor's all right. They could be better. They absolutely could be better, but they're not bad either. Okay.
What are they, like a 5 out of 10?
I like that they put it
This
in
is
the-
like it's really like a Cooking with Jack segment where he's gonna eat something that obviously looks very mediocre to straight up bad, and he's gonna say, yeah, it's okay, and he's gonna analyze it like we're on MasterChef. Well, their presentation is there's something left to be desired, but the taste is pretty robust and meaningful.
So you can put it to the side like that and not have the grease go all over the place. That's kind of an added bonus for me too. All right, what else comes with this meal? Well, how about a Final Fantasy XIV Jollibee collaborative sticker sheet? Hear, feel, think Jollibee. So there's all the Moogles that were on the cup. You can have a sticker of each Moogle, and it looks like that's the Jollibee bee mascot riding a chocobo.
Whoa, we can put all these on Cat. On Cat's forehead.
If you wanted them.
Slap him on her forehead.
It's a very exciting product. What's on the back here? It says get your...
Very exciting product.
Apparently, if you scan this and you play Final Fantasy XIV, you get an emote in the game. Eat chicken. There you go. You want to eat...
No way, that's worth it.
14, have at it. Here, I'll give you the code.
It's
You can
huge
scan
value,
this on
actually.
my video. Everyone gets it for free. There you
Back
go.
in the day, you wouldn't get emotes in the game. You would just get a shitty
That comes
burger.
with it. What else do we got? Okay. So we've got a piece of their fried chicken, which they call Chicken Joy. Now, I'm curious, what did they give me? Ready? Let's see. What piece of fried chicken did I get?
All right, chicken reveal.
One.
Bang, drumstick.
Drumstick.
Whoa, actually scammed.
Drumstick. I was hoping, honestly, I was hoping for a thigh piece, but I got a drumstick. Wah, wah, wah.
Lol, you don't even get to pick what chicken you
is
want.
Good.
What a great place.
But that is pretty small and disappointing that they just gave me the drumstick. That's lame. I'm going to have some, though. I've had their Chicken Joy before, and it's quite good. Okay? So I'm not complaining. There's a piece of fried chicken in there. This is their gravy, and I have dipped the chicken in the gravy before, and it's all right. Let's just go right into the chicken.
Oh, robust. That was a robust bite.
That is absolutely delicious. Oh my
Really?
God, it tastes so good, man. The chicken is glistening.
Must be the MSG.
The chicken is. It is absolutely glistening chicken. Wow.
Devour.
Oh, the crunch, dude. This is like the fucking I'm watching The Walking Dead when a zombie like bites into somebody's fucking neck. That's what it sounds like. Goddamn, the grotesque crunch. Ah,
Devour. Devour.
Mmm.
humanoid noises.
DSP talks like that McDonald's CEO who got burger mugged.
That's exactly what I thought. When he said product, instantly that clip in my mind, the McDonald's CEO, who I guess, well, that was kind of a conspiracy that he didn't like eating his own burger, like the McDonald's burger, but he's not there to eat burgers. He's there to make money and not spend money on making burgers. So I don't imagine he likes McDonald's. Oh, another crunch. Yummy.
I love it. Full of flavor, juicy.
Oh, what a mark.
The
He
coating
probably spent like
not bland at all.
45% more than he should have. Just because it's like a crossover meal. It's a gimmicked meal.
Crunchy. Very crunchy breading. Mmm. It's not overly salty.
And that was that it? What else?
So I could have a lot more. But there is
Anyways,
some good
next
news,
thing.
All right? That's not all. Because this combo also comes with a spicy chicken sandwich.
No
In
way.
addition to the piece of chicken joy. So you
Oh my god.
double
So much value. You get a random piece of chicken and a sandwich
Now that's
in
what I'm
soggy
talking
fries. Dude.
Of course, now I got breading all over. I just cleaned my studio, too, the other day.
Of course.
And
He got breading all over himself because he's an idiot.
Let's see what...
Maybe get one of those paper plates that you love so much. Would have been funny if he blamed the chicken for it or said, well, it's too crumbly.
Very bright red. Oh, it actually doesn't... It looks more red in person than it does on camera. So they put a sauce on there. And I think it's just sauce and pickles and the bread. I think that's all they put on their chicken sandwich. Yep, look.
Wow.
Oh, wait, that's not...
Whoa, isn't this appetizing, you guys? Look how amazing this looks. Awesome. You get 2 pickle slices and things. Delicious.
Jalapenos. So it's just
Oh no, it's jalapeno.
fried chicken breast with this sauce and jalapeno. That's what they put on their spicy chicken sandwich. Okay. So, let's try it. I don't think I've had the spicy before. I do believe we tried the regular chicken at one point. I don't think we ever tried the spicy chicken. It looks spicy. It looks red. You can't really see it on the camera, but it's a pretty bright red. Ooh, I could smell it. Oh, yeah. I can smell that the spice is in the breading. Okay, it's not just a sauce. There's a spice in the breading. All right, here we go.
I don't understand this guy getting so excited about fast food. Unless he was like a stoner or literally drunk right now. And then it would make sense. Look at this, man. He's trying to fit the whole thing in his mouth. Wow. Open wide. It's an actual struggle.
Spice in the breading. All right, here we go.
Shove it in, bitch. Shove it in. Eat it. Eat it.
Devour. Devour.
Shut the fuck up and eat it.
Oh, remember when he said that he doesn't remember the eat it rant? And if you remember it, you're probably something. I don't actually know. I don't remember it either. But what do you even mean eat it? I told somebody to eat shit from my butt with a spoon? I didn't fucking do that.
Way better than the first.
Which actually, I think somebody pointed this out.
And it was very
That the rant doesn't even make sense because he wants your address so he can mail you a spoon, but then he needs to also come over so you can do the thing in person because it's like from his ass, you know? So that doesn't really make sense at all. Because why would he mail you a spoon first? He could just bring it over or mail you the spoon and the poo, you know?
was a lot of chicken.
But I guess you're not supposed to think about it. I don't think he thought about it.
All right.
Okay, anyways.
But it's not great. It's not as spicy as I thought it was going to be. It's just a little bit of burn on the tongue, but not a lot. Then again, maybe I didn't get to the jalapeno or the sauce yet. That time I got both.
My favorite spice, wasabi or Dijon mustard. That's the type of spice I like.
With the sauce.
Jalapeno is also good. Jalapeno is like top 5.
That significantly picked up the spice factor of that bite. That was a spicy bite.
And also like spicy pickles. Like pickles, and like pickled, you know, spicy stuff. Spicy juice. Spice juice. That's also up there. But that's like top 10.
Mm. It's pretty
Okay.
good. It's not the best. It's far from the worst. It's kind of okay. Their chicken joy is way better than their chicken sandwich. I will say that.
Okay, and that was the thing. Yeah.
Yeah. And now
Okay.
that I'm in the middle of the chicken, it's actually kind of dry.
Oh no.
Here's the thing, though. Recently, a lot of fast food places, their spicy chicken sandwiches have gotten worse. Like Wendy's used to have a really good spicy chicken sandwich with a huge chicken breast, very spicy breading and all that. And now it stinks. You go there now, it's bad. That's not bad. But I've had chicken sandwiches recently that were exceptional, right? Remember that Chick-fil-A sandwich I had recently? Oh, man. So this, it's just okay. Definitely not my favorite, but far from the worst. I do wish it was better, but the Chicken Joy is like twice as good as that. Like, no lie. That Chicken Joy was insanely moist. Every bite.
Insanely moist.
Breading was crispy.
It is critically moist.
The-
Okay, anyways, I think this is too much of a stupid thing now. It kind of overstayed its welcome.
However, I gotta blow my nose because spicy chicken makes my nose clog up. And right now, my nose is clogged.
Spicy chicken makes his nose clog. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, he's loving it.
It's very sweet.
Oh, and what is he eating now? Hold on. Peach mango pie.
Let's go. Peach mango pie, the final piece of the final
this is
Fantasy
like
14 collaborative meal
I mean, it's probably all right.
at Jollibee. Is it still good?
It's probably something you can buy from the bakery section of like a supermarket.
Devour, devour.
Mmm, yummy.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, okay. There you go. It's pretty good.
Well, I'll be honest, the sticker sheet is probably worth. So, if you were to just get a combo of a drink, fries as a side, and the sandwich, okay, it's going to run you around $15 to $20 at Jollibee. So to add on,
You spent like $20, dude. On a random piece of chicken and a chicken sandwich and soggy ass fries in a generic shit
the
dessert.
piece of Chicken Joy and the pie,
I don't know. Maybe that's cheap.
you're adding $10. Do you think that a piece of fried chicken and the dessert pie is worth $10?
No.
No. Now, what about this? Well, I'll be honest. The sticker sheet is probably worth about $17, $18. So actually, it's a really good value. Yeah, right.
Eh.
This is obviously worth nothing. No one cares about this.
Why did you buy it?
So that is absolutely way overpriced.
I love the idea that he can hate on everything, but also be allowed to participate in it because he's gonna review it and tell you that it sucks. Like, that's awesome.
Sky Jogger is that in store where they are,
But also he liked it. Like, he liked the stuff he ate.
the meal is $22. For an $8 price reduction, is it worth it? Well, again, the combo of the sandwich, the fries, and a drink is actually around 15-ish. So would you pay another $7 for a piece of fried chicken and the pie? I guess that's a subjective question. Okay? $22? Certainly, I think that's way more reasonable. Way more reasonable than $30. I don't think anyone's going to say $30 is a good price for that. Now, overall, I think that's a fine meal. In fact, that's a pretty high-calorie meal when you think about it. 2 different kinds of fried chicken, a fried pie, this very sweet drink, and some fries. Yeah, it's a lot of fat. As you saw, the only thing that I actually ate fully is actually the fried chicken. I'm not going to eat much of anything else here because there's so many fat calories in that, right? But I will say, that's not a bad collaborative meal. Compared to some of the other ones that I've had recently, that's not so bad. I do like the fact that you get the specialty cup, and some of the things on the cup are the stickers that you get.
Okay. So?
I've already had these items. If this were $22, I would probably give this meal a 4.25 out of 5.
Oh no, he did the Dave Meltzer ratings. Oh, this is 4.25. The crowd really liked it.
I would think that would be a good value.
The fucking fancy ass specific ratings. So it's a 4 out of 5 then. It's not a 4.5 stars. It's just 4 stars. No, it's 4.5 stars. 4/4 stars.
It's a lot of food. It's good food.
It's a professional rating.
Isn't as good as
Go fuck yourself, actually. This fucked. Did he beg for money? Let's see, maybe.
Okay, and thank you so much, Snoreflicker. I really do appreciate that you supported the stream at the very end there. All right, I got to get going because I got to clean up, I got to upload. I hope that you guys enjoyed the show. Now, I'm back tonight around 7 p.m. Pacific time, and we're going to be doing more mouse...
Okay, let's do it right now. Why do we wait? Why do we wait? Let's dive into the mouse PI. The mouse pig roach. Pig roach for hire. And we got a pre-stream here briefly. Actually, briefly. Bruh, this is 38 minutes. 38 minutes of a total of a 2.5 hour stream, perhaps? 3 hour stream? We got a night pre-stream, dude. Look at how long this shit is. Okay, let's do it. I got like 2 more hours left, so fuck that.
Good evening. What's up? How's it going now? Hello.
Oh no, dude. He does the building up attendance thing for the night streams now. Which, considering at the time of watching, after, I guess... well, I mean, he didn't really play a lot of music. He played like 5 minutes of music, but he got 34 people watching this right now.
While we prepare...
Build up attendance. We're gonna build up attendance for everything.
Finally, I get to continue this game. It feels like it's been ages. Because it really has...
And this one of those times where he sees people as actual NPCs. So he doesn't mind having literal like 100 people sitting there and waiting for him to start because he's got to build up attendance for like 20 more. We got to wait for people that are not there while the people who are there just sit around.
In just under a week since we played Mouse PI for Hire, and you know, that's just a coincidence, not even a coincidence, just a unforeseeable circumstance, right?
But you know what? I'm going to take a pre-stream where I can get one.
As that's happening, and we're reducing the amount we're playing certain games, this documentary comes out that people want me to react to, so now that takes up my night stream times. You know.
Oh my god, it's a twist of fate.
It's much better to be very busy and in demand than to be bored and have nothing to do. Does that make sense? So,
no.
Even though I'm upset that we haven't played Mouse PI for Hire for a week, I'm very happy to be coming back to it tonight, continuing on. We were nearing the end when we last played it, and then it's been on hiatus for like a week. So...
Oh, that's like the dumbest shit you can do. And he, for some reason, loves doing that because he's dumb, I guess. Where you're gonna play a game and then have a break for like a week or a bunch of days. And you come back and you pick it up again and people forgot what you were doing. They forgot what the game looked like and how it played and if like what the content was like. Yeah, this sucks.
We will make some good headway. Maybe
zero clue why he wants to do it like that.
You know,
but it's because he got a stupid ass schedule.
We got new stuff starting tomorrow. We got new stuff next week. So
and then the way that he brainwashed his dents into always caring about what he's doing and the stupid schedule, he sometimes is going to end up doing something outside of the schedule, and then people are showing up and being like, huh, what is Phil doing? And then he's going to get angry and be like, well, yeah, I know, blah, 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 but I'm doing this. And then everybody is confused and he's angry because that's just how he does stuff.
We need to be trying to wrap up the playthroughs that have been ongoing for a while. This is really the only one outside of you could say Pokemon Fire Red as well, which also is now nearing the end because we're in the post game. So yeah, kind of the two lingering playthroughs, and we're going to make way for new games very shortly, notably tomorrow.
Yeah, it could be playing right now.
Everybody, how y'all doing? I know it's very early. Who do we have? We have
because it's like, what's the worst that can happen if he just started playing the game right now without building up attendance? Some dent's gonna show up and be like, oh, I'm late. Well, then you're late. You know when his stream starts. It starts the same time every single day, and he's always late. So you had enough time, Dent. We can't wait for hundreds of people and waste actual hour.
I always lose to girls. Sky Jogger, Dark, Lady Gaga.
And we do the thing where we read out the people's names, because that's really important.
Like I said, it's very early. I just turned the stream on and started talking, so we'll undoubtedly have many more people before the time that we...
People love it when you mechanically say their names. That's not even a shout out. It's just you're reading out a piece of paper with names written on it.
Barely played with this at all, which is really weird, because for like endless amounts of time, 3-4 months straight, I was just endlessly playing with my Razor Wolverine. And now we're playing...
Is that how you call it now? Your Razor Wolverine? I don't know, man. Normal people would just call it their penis.
Pokemon on the Switch 2.
I was just playing with my Wolverine.
On the PS5. So because we're kind of alternating between those, and then I'm reacting, and then we did Street Fighter, right? So I haven't used this in ages. So we'll finally get back to using this tonight. Now, supposedly, tomorrow, I'm getting my my Steam controller delivered. They're currently saying it's in Oregon, the state of Oregon, which is one state away from me. So it would make sense it gets delivered tomorrow. However, there's no guarantee it's coming anytime during the day. They said they're not guaranteeing it until the end of day, which is 9 p.m. So that kind of sucks. Likely that means that we'll be saving the formal unboxing for the...
Hey, big ups East Side for the subscription to this experience.
Controller until Wednesday. Well, what we'll try to do is maybe use it with, not even when... Well, let me think about this. Wednesday, it would be Mouse PI for Hire again. Wednesday night, that's right. And then probably the next stream would be Directive 8020, and then after that would be Street Fighter on Friday. Because I would like to try it with Street Fighter and see if the D-pad or the touchpads work with Street Fighter or not. So that'll be fun.
I don't think it's gonna work. Oh, I think it might work if you use the specific Steam controller configuration that may or may not exist on Steam. You know how you can go in the settings and like change your controller layout and so, especially if you use the Steam Deck. You can use that to get controller support on games that don't usually have it, which is a very, very useful feature. And it might be able to do that with the Steam controller, but will he be able to figure it out is the big burning question. Probably not. But someone's going to tell him and he's going to be like, no, that's stupid. It should be built in. I'm not doing all this stuff. He's going to say I'm not like a professional or something.
Orcs or Dorks, 59 months as a member, says, how is Mouse PI? Is it really good?
You should have watched.
Has a lot of platforming. For me, it actually is one of my favorite games of this year.
There you go. I just saved you like 5 minutes.
What I like about this game is that it keeps adding new stuff. Like, in the course of the game, you think... Let me tell you, I am happy that we did have progress in Saros today. We're in a new world, new gun. The new gun is great. It's this crossbow thing. It's really good. But... it is more of the same. You know, it's the same gameplay loop over and over. So, I guess...
Bro, what do you want it to be? Like, what do you actually want it to be?
You know, I want to see if it'll retain interest or not. D-Man, how are you tonight?
Oh my god, this is like a sequel to Returnal? I can't believe it.
Love Saros. Some people do not like it whatsoever. You know, I land somewhere in the middle. I think that if you get into it and you're making progress, it's good. But admittedly, if you just get stuck on a part, it can be pretty darn boring and repetitive. Will tonight be a chill time? Typically, Pinky, I would say Mouse PI for Hire is pretty chill. There are times when I really have to pay attention because I am playing it on the hardest difficulty. The game actually was too easy when we played it on standard, so I'm glad that we upped it to Super Sleuth. But for the most part, yeah. For the most part, it's
oh, he raised the difficulty. That's a real gamer.
No, I've never been to Alaska, Willow. What's up, stepdad? How are you tonight? Good to see you.
Okay, we're still building up shitty-ass attendance, of course.
Overall, I'll tell you this. I have already enjoyed that way more than the recent things that we've done. You know, like that Burger King collaborative meal and stuff.
Yeah, you like the Jollibee.
Half that
talking about this. Dude, that's like the paradox of DSP's content. He just in order to waste time, he's forcing himself to talk about stupid shit that people don't really care about more than it has any right to be. So it's this, like, what would have been a 5-second long segment where he would say, you know what, I had Jollibee and it was good. And then it was like 2 minutes. Because he needed to give you the context and reference previous things and compare them and be like, oh, that was better than the other one thing.
Carbs, I had a few French fries. That's carbs. Normally, I don't eat a lot of carbs.
Oh no, hold on. Let's talk fitness. I'm fitness, Phil.
It happens in with pancakes and a bunch of syrup. So for you, right? For you, it is basically carbs, right? Which for me too, because to be honest, again, the breading on both the chickens is carbs for me. Even the bite of the pie, that's carbs. I had a few French fries, that's carbs. Normally, I don't eat a lot of carbs. Or if I eat carbs, it's lighter carbs, like some rice or something. It's
I don't eat. It would have been even cooler if he said, I don't eat carbs at all, except when I do. Which is the DSP's way of saying everything. I don't fucking do this ever. And the only times I've done it is this specific circumstance that happens kind of often.
I'm glad you're enjoying this playthrough, Joseph. Me too. Me too. I'm glad that we're back to it now. It's been
hashtag me too, Joseph. Big ups, Brosif. Brosif Swaggins. Okay, anything? Anything.
Chill gaming time.
Anything.
With our first contribution.
And shout out.
Do I have hard water? Not to my knowledge, no. There were dinosaurs in it? Oh, I definitely... Hard water is water with a high concentration of dissolved minerals, primarily calcium and magnesium, picked up as it percolates through geological deposits like limestone. It's safe to drink, but it is hard to work with because it reduces soap lather and causes buildup.
This is the buildup attendance. And all this time, we got like 20 more viewers. All this time. 76 people watching. It was really worth it, Phil. Nope. But man, things are not looking good, especially for the night streams. Because the night streams, the European cucks can't make it because it's like middle of the night. And the American ones, I guess, don't even want to anymore. So we're looking at under 100. Under 100 in the very soon. Very soon. We're going to be looking at under 100 people on the night stream. And there was times when he would wait for like 200, 300 people, and he just killed it. Crashed out. It's over. And I don't know what he's going to do. I guess the building up attendance ceremonies are going to get longer and longer and longer every time. And it's going to get, you know, some days it's going to be 10, 15, 20 minutes, half an hour, until he has... eventually, he might even have a every nightly podcast. It's going to be like Late Night with Phil or a Late Night with the King. Something. Well, it's going to be some shit with the King because it's Dark Side Phil. That's all he does. So, yeah, I think he's going to do that. And he's going to do that specifically to waste everybody's time and to have more segments to crash out during. Because, well, let's not bullshit ourselves here. He knows very well that people like the pre-streams and sometimes the views drop after the pre-streams, specifically because people tune in to watch him potentially crash out and be like, okay, what is he going to cry about today? And then he cries about some dumb shit. So that might just happen on the night streams more and more. And maybe the late night show is going to have some sort of spin to it. Maybe it's going to be, we're going to react to a video, or people are going to submit something. That's going to be a thing. Because the night streams are getting terrible. More terrible than the DSP terrible that you're used to seeing.
Nope. Spotty dishes.
Are we still on? Oh no, we're still on a hard water.
Dry skin and hair and reduced water pressure from scale buildup. Nah, I don't.
Okay, anyways. Now we get to a Q&A.
What's on everyone's mind? What's going on?
What's going on?
What's the word on the street? Have you been enjoying the content, the big variety of content I've now been putting out. I mean, not only have I been doing all the game playthroughs, but now
and just a jerk off segment.
on DSP Game.
Just a do you guys love me segment?
DSP Tries It.
You guys like me?
We have a new edited video from yesterday.
You guys love all the stuff that I do for you? Please reciprocate.
On both of my channels. First time in a long time that DSP
Oh,
has
man.
been very, very busy, you know, in the last week, which is good to have that variety of content over there. I just don't know if the viewers are going to stay. You know what I mean? Because I'm not going to...
Oh my god. This guy is the worst person to live with. The worst person. Like, look at how quickly he becomes manipulative and pathetic when things don't go his way. Because he's looking at the view count now. We don't even have 100 people. He's obviously not very happy, so we have to instantly pull out the... You see how good I am, you guys? We have a new edited video, and have you been liking all the content that I've been making for you? If you lived with this guy... Every time you disagree with him, you would be getting gaslit into insanity. So, Cat, I don't know, man. I don't know. Good luck. Good luck, Cat.
Acting forever, probably another 2 streams.
So, Kat, what you're saying is that I'm a terrible husband and I'm like the biggest piece of shit?
Well, then I'll be reacting to it.
Probably an awesome husband. Or maybe the other option is Kat is the one wearing the pants in that relationship and she's just calling the shots on everything. And she's the mastermind.
Is Lumix my editor? Well, to my knowledge, Lumix is in the hospital. So how exactly does Lumix be my editor?
Lumix is in the hospital?
If he was in the hospital.
Maybe just lied about being in the hospital. He's an online troll. Why are you trusting online trolls with anything? You didn't even trust online trolls when they told you Derek is a pedophile, and you knew that. And you still didn't trust them.
Final Fantasy 16, no, I did not enjoy it. I don't think it's very good. I was very bored with it.
Maybe you just lied.
George Clooney,
I don't fucking know.
Probably not. Not much. I haven't seen him in much. Oh, no, not him again. Did it
also, why would DSP know that Lumix is in the hospital? He probably made like a community post or something.
Did you get the email I sent you? Yes, I did. I have not checked my emails today, but thank you. I will look at that later when I get a chance. Thank you, Oh No Not Him again, for $2. I appreciate that.
I don't know. For some reason, I don't exactly believe Wings of Redemption detractors in the things that they say. They prove to be very trustworthy throughout the ages. And very conveniently, it turns out that every time we know something about one of them, it turns out that they're trash. So I would just rather not trust anybody on anything. Based.
Stepdad has gifted our first sub of the day. Not exaggerating, Stepdad. We have had 0 subs today up to now. So thank you, Stepdad, for the first sub of the day. I appreciate that.
Anyways, here.
I'm glad you're enjoying the long-form react for this week, Rebel Yeller. I'm glad to hear that. I am too. I'm legitimately enjoying doing it. I'm looking forward to finishing it and 2 more streams to wrap it up because we're halfway through. So probably 2 more streams, one tomorrow night and then one on Thursday night. And that'll be it for the Quarterings React. And then...
I don't know. He might not. He might not do it.
Every once in a while, we will bring back some reacting and special events like that. Okay?
He might not finish it in 2 streams.
There's good reason to.
The way I think, you know what? I think he will. I think he will. He's gonna force himself to just sit there and be quiet and wait until it all passes. But I don't think that's gonna go his way because the last part is the one with Kino Casino, which is the most recent one. So obviously, the person who has a unique perspective on everything, he's gonna want to add his perspective. Which chances are we're gonna get another retcon about his King Snake saga, and he's gonna memory hole a bunch of stuff that happened and pretend they didn't exist, and the stuff that he says exists totally happened in a completely different way than they did. So I'm just not trusting him.
No, I've never heard of Sonic Robo Blast at all. I don't even know what that is. Sonic Robo Blast? No. All right, we're going to build up attendance for about another 15 minutes here. Right now.
Oh no, he hates this, dude. He hates this. Look at the look on his face when he says this. We're going to build up attendance for another 10-15 minutes. Just look at the look on his face while he says it.
All right, we're going to build up attendance for about another 10-15 minutes here. Right now, we're up to 80 viewers on YouTube. I really hope we get more than that before we begin tonight.
Oh, no.
It does suck when you get an extended absence from a game. Because a lot of the times when you...
And instantly. Instant excuse. Instant excuse. And he got 80 people. So that's why he needs to wait for more to show up. It's not even worth playing the game if there's less than like 100 people watching. It's crazy. Actually, an insane segment.
That audience tends to drift away.
He's so cucked.
It's hard to get them back. That has happened many times.
Infinitely defeated.
In this case with Mouse PI, we actually had a good, solid crowd that would come by every stream and were very supportive and wanted to see more. And now it's been a week since I've played it because of me bringing back React content. So,
which is good.
That we will get a good audience tonight, but there is no telling. We'll have to see how it goes.
You, instead of spending all this time bullshitting everybody and lying, you can just play the game that you really want to play. And you're going to get done with it quickly, and we can move on to the next project. Project 7-2. Or we can just build more attendance.
As I've already stated earlier, yes, I would recommend the game. It's unique. It plays like an old school game from the 90s, an FPS game.
And they ran out of questions to ask him, so all they can say is like, well, Phil, do you recommend this game? And he's like, yep, I already said I do. Now watch me play it. Well, not yet, but watch me play it when I do, which is not right now. Shut up.
It has unique
I have the right to do whatever I want.
with a noir twist. I like the game a lot. And it keeps throwing more at us, which is really neat.
Yeah, it's neat, so please support. Oh, we're probably going to get a bunch of begging segments in this, too. I'm going to have a look at that.
What is on my shirt? Just some tropical leaves, I think.
It's tropical style.
Tropical leaves. That's what it looks like, right?
Tropical leaves. Wow, look at this guy. He's so tropical. Tropical.
Back to the Future, one of my favorite film franchises from my youth.
Sure.
There you go. Bought it. It was just starting. And how does it work? Yes. This
hold on.
phone was very expensive.
Soundproofing foam.
Elgato wave panels.
Oh no, this guy buys literal like fancy brand soundproofing. He's actually retarded. He actually might be actually retarded. He's buying the Mark stuff that Marks buy. It's so crazy. Because of course, if you go on the Elgato site, this is like 10 times more expensive than generic soundproofing from I don't know, AliExpress. But it does the same shit. It's like actually the same features.
And when I bought it, it was just starting to go out of print, meaning Elgato stopped manufacturing it. So the blue panels,
I wonder why. It was probably really successful.
Produced the most.
And worth producing.
You could get I think it's a 6-pack of the blue panels for like 30 to 40 bucks. Okay? Then there's black panels, and at first the black panels were the same price, but then they raised the price. So then the black panels ended up being like 60 bucks for 6, but the white panels are ridiculous. I love the white panels. I like how they look because they really pop with the color. The white panels basically are rare now, and
they're rare.
And wanted a second set.
The rare pull.
They are almost $100 a box.
Whoa!
So I have all these different sets of panels.
This dude is legit crazy. You should give him more money. You should invest your hard-earned money into supporting this guy so he can spend it on really bad financial decisions.
I honestly have 12 blue,
Actually do that. As a joke, ironically.
black and 6 white, if I remember correctly. I may have more black. I might have like 8 black or something like that because I bought them in these weird sets. Like sometimes it was like 4 of one color and 4 of another. Then sometimes you had to buy it in a set of 6. It wasn't like easy to get because they were out of print. So I think
this is so dumb, man. Somehow I respect him even less now. Like, this is one of those financial decisions that just makes me like you less when I realize you spend your money on shit like that.
Add up everything from this and the other ones that I have, the spare ones in the closet that I sometimes alternate out. I do believe it's like over $300 plus for the wall paneling.
Awesome.
Do they work?
You're really
I would say
good.
They do. Like, I don't hear much of an echo in here. However, I also have other soundproofing on the other back walls over here. And I have all kinds of mic filters on. That also...
No. You just get those filters on the microphone that are free, by the way, and come with OBS and come in denim. So you just need that. It's not that crazy. To do what he does, you exactly need just the OBS filters. But you can also spend a bunch of money on making your wall look stupid.
It's a combination of that plus this. To be honest, that is more visual than anything else. Like, I think it looks nice for my backdrop, honestly. So I think that's really the main purpose that it serves rather than the noise canceling. But it does...
It's not like he has a recording studio. He just sits there and begs for money. Like, how much acoustic do you need for that?
I said, well, why don't you get more? Why don't you actually build out the wall and stuff? Well, first of all,
bad idea?
Unicorn between regular questions versus when people ask him how they can support him should be studied.
Oh, yeah, he just turns on the entertaining voice. Instantly, it's like, oh, how you should support me? Okay, let me tell you something, brother. That's my favorite question. And then we just go on.
that's my corner right there.
Big ups 666 minion, dude.
All the way to the end of the room. I couldn't put any more here. I could build out more this way if I wanted, or down, but the ones down you wouldn't see because they're off camera, and you'd only see like 1, 2, like 3 more this direction. That would be it. I could do it. I could buy more of the framing, because there's framing that it sits in, these foam panels, and I could do like 3 more on this end, but then it would not look even. It would look lopsided.
Yeah, well, that would match your hairline. You can make that your whole brand. Lopsided Phil. Lopside Phil.
White ones and just
LSP.
White, and I
LSP Gaming.
Nice, because I think it would. It would actually pop with the background. But do I want to spend another $100 just to try?
Yeah,
white ones,
of course.
Probably not.
That would make you a real streamer, and everybody who doesn't have it is fake and stupid.
And when I finally want to upgrade it again, do I want to go with something new? Because I think I do, and I don't know if I'll go with something more stylish, like wood paneling, or maybe I'll go with
wood paneling
designs that really pop. Or do I want to actually just move and reorganize my entire office and have the studio portion on that wall, because that wall is wider and has way more space. That would allow me to have a bigger desk.
Oh yeah, please reorganize the whole space.
The wall would finally be
do that.
Flat.
He's not gonna be able to stream for like 2 weeks because something is gonna get unplugged, and then his audio is gonna be gone, and then this for some reason is gonna be like 20 frames per second. Yeah, I would love that.
Instead of having a corner here.
Big ups Aloof Liberty for the follow on Twitch on Kick. I
would have more room and everything over there. So we'll see. That might be next, is to rearrange the rooms, you know, the actual order and everything.
Okay.
No, this is not Mega Man from Mega Man 8. This is a Lego Mega Man made by a fan. He's charging a Hadouken. It's from that fan game Mega Man X Street Fighter, or Street Fighter X Mega Man, that was made in like the early 2010s.
Mega Man from a fan.
Out of Legos and sent it to me. I also have Ryu.
All right. Anything? Did we build enough attendance? We need more attendance? How much more do we need, man? You got 100. Okay, we got 100. Massive celebration. Can we start now?
Are you? Oh, no, not him again, says he's planning on seeing the new Mortal Kombat movie tomorrow. Hopefully it'll be good. Some people who've seen it say it's very good, and it's very close to what you would want from a Mortal Kombat video game, but in movie form, which I think is...
I mean, the first one was pretty good. It was all right. I don't remember it, but I remember thinking it was all right.
Filter on a milk carton where? Back there?
Big ups, please no ban. I have whale money for the follow on Kick.
He'll give 10 subs if I can get Dunce Felter on a milk carton back there.
Okay, can we do that?
I had it.
Oh, he's gonna do it. The promise of money. He's gonna do it, of course.
Text. I could try.
Come on, do it.
But then you probably still can't read it. Let me see. I know I saved it. Here we go.
Anytime now? Is he actually gonna give the money? And he's gonna get shaken down like he owes him money. That's gonna be so much fun. He's gonna put it on for like 2 frames on the Devoom.
You ready?
Less than a second. And he's gonna be like, okay, there you go.
Add it and see what it looks like.
There you go, I did it. Now you owe me money.
And then someone's gonna owe me 10 subs.
Uh-oh, he owes him.
Earthquake right now. That's what's going on with my chair. I can't control it. A massive earthquake coming through here. Tap on. And this is last seen 2 weeks ago.
There you go. Okay, you owe him money.
Pixelated. But there you go.
Cough up the subs, bitch.
You ask for it, you get it. I did it instantly. That's 10 subs, baby.
10 subs, baby.
There you go.
But now he can just say, well, I actually meant to say I was gonna give you a 10 subs trailer. And then he can say, well, actually, people say that I shouldn't give you subs at all, so I'm sorry. You should do that.
Very nice.
Yeah. Well, I didn't mean real subs.
You thought I wouldn't come through? You thought I wouldn't come through? Come on.
I mean, yeah, you're Dark Side Phil. You regularly don't come through. Okay. Are we gonna get it? No. Oh, and he dropped beneath 100. No. Start watching him, otherwise you're never gonna see gameplay.
Animations, it'll be in the rotation.
Fuck's sake. He got him, man. He got him, but he was too occupied begging for subs. And doing like weird arrangements and promises. Okay.
Okay, just like 5 more minutes and then we're gonna start. We don't even have 100 viewers yet on YouTube. It's not looking good. It sucks.
Oh no.
To this game.
It's not looking good.
Finish it. But we're so far in, and now I think we're gonna lose all the viewership because we didn't play it for a week, which really stinks. Oh.
Okay. Ask him for money. And here we have unironically 30 seconds of silence.
You ask, can you tell Kick I say I love you ton?
There you go. You already did. You directly broadcasted this to the Kick, where all the people over there heard you that you love them. Big ups, dude. Big ups, 666 Minion. So here we have, after begging for views and crying about his views being low, we have actual 30 seconds of nothing. Nothing being said. And then begging for subs.
Yeah, where are the subs? You'll have to ask Virtual Boy Defeats DSP, who literally just said that he would do it.
He promised. Yeah, he's actually gonna ban him if he doesn't get the subs, man.
I'll give 10 subs for this. Well, I got it.
Did you screenshot the message?
On the milk carton.
Should ban him. Oh, remember when he did that? He actually banned somebody for something like that. When he used to do the bounties, also known as challenges, because he was afraid of getting some sort of a repercussion from that. What he did was some guy said, I'm going to give you like $50. It's in the easy money song. The 10, 20, 50, it's easy money. That was the thing. The guy said, I'm going to give you like that amount, and then didn't come through, and he got banned. And DSP said, I don't want dishonest people on my streams, which was really cool.
You'll have to forgive him. He's putting in his mother's credit card number into the Kick processing right now.
And big ups One Thick Pony for the Kick follow.
There's a lot of digits in
My
there.
God, we get so much engagement on Kick. I'm going to be front page by the end of the day. Closing in on 100 followers.
See?
Almost got that gambling sponsorship.
All right, he did 5.
And then you can juice me.
That's respectable. Thank you, Virtual Boy.
Only 5?
You know I'm messing around. Why do you take shit so seriously? You're fucking...
Oh, he's messing around now. Now it's a joke.
See? He did 5. All right, he did 5.
And this guy actually said you don't have to be so rude about it.
I guess that's respectable. Thank you, Virtual Boy. He says you don't have to be rude about it. You know I'm messing around. Why do you take shit so seriously?
Oh, he's such a jokester.
You're actually upset? Thank you for the 5.
extortion style content.
Look at all these amazing animations you're getting. And there's the other 5.
Oh, and then he gave him 5 more. What a cuck. Actual cuck. Lol. Anyways, though, he missed the goal on this stream, so none of this matters. That's what I love so much about it. You can give him like $50, legit like 50 real live dollars, for example, or less or more. But if he doesn't hit the goal, it just didn't matter. It's like it didn't happen. Because to begin with, that was money that he feels entitled to, so it's not really, he's not really grateful. You can't be grateful for something that you feel like you deserve and it belongs to you to begin with. So yeah, this guy is gonna get forgotten about. This didn't exist. This didn't happen.
Wait a minute. No, I could give you the VIP badge. It's 10 for the VIP and 20 for the OG. Do you want the VIP or do you already have it?
And you're probably gonna get more value if you're like giving money to Kino Casino on gifted subs, because at least they go hype with it. And they're like, yeah, big ups to this guy. He's awesome. And they scream a lot. At least you see that you get like a big pop. In here, you're just like, whoa, wow, thanks, man. It's like really cool. Anyways, who else? Who's next?
VIP. Let me see if I can get it to you. I forget. I haven't done them in so long because I don't talk about them or offer them really. I forget all about them.
Anyways, still, we are still sitting here and not doing anything. And doing like Q&A. But his Q&A nowadays is like, hey, what's up? 220 Denim? How's it going, man? And, well, the 220 Denim says, do you ever get mistaken for a light bulb at hardware stores? Pretty good question, actually. All things considered.
How are you? No, my forearm is not bigger than my bicep. It's the camera angle. I keep explaining to you guys. You have no...
Oh, no. Camera angle segment.
Oh, hold on.
And again, this guy gifted more subs.
No concept of how cameras work. Because if the camera was correct, it would be closer to this, and this would look bigger. But see, now I'm at a different perspective, and now you can see that this is much larger than this. You see that, right? But a camera is one eye. It's not two.
Hold on. So what is this? Thoughts on the theory that anytime TBS are live streaming guarantees a goal of 150 being hit that day out of pity? That sounds like a conspiracy theory. That sounds like a big stretch. I don't know. I don't know the logic you can make, because you can say that about Raw Phil. You can say that because it would make even more sense with Raw Phil. I don't know.
You can't see three-dimensional.
Probably not.
On camera. It's not a 3D VR camera.
It's one of those where it's like DSP tips himself to save the goal, which I think is more reasonable.
So whatever it's closer to looks bigger. Does that make sense? If I actually get up right in front of the
Feels
camera,
like people noticing patterns where they don't exist. It doesn't really make sense to me. Which is like you're trying to make something more interesting.
Perspective, you'll see that the bicep is actually much bigger than my forearm. My forearm's not tiny, but the bicep...
Like, out of pity for what? That's kind of what I don't understand. Because if you want to do the counter pay pigging, you can just do it on Raw Phil. You can make it about, let's defeat Raw Phil, which cannot happen because Raw Phil got like 1,500 people watching. And it's literally stream sniping him. But with TBS, it doesn't matter. Because we don't even overlap with him like 99% of the time. I don't know. Makes no sense.
From a one-eye camera.
And I actually think that he doesn't even give a fuck about us all that much. Because we don't overlap with him and we don't restream him live. So Raw Phil he sees that as him stealing the content directly, immediately live. And if people didn't watch the Raw Phil, they would be watching him instead. So that really pisses him off. But with us, it's a completely different thing.
Chill Gaming Time, thank you for gifting a membership over on YouTube. I appreciate that. That's our first membership of the night. Wait a minute. Did I just screw that up? 59. So now we're at 62. There we go. We're at 62.
Okay, now's the perfect time to stop this whole thing. You got 102.
Thank you for re-upping
You
your...
got
Oh, I
102.
appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Do you want... Oh, you wanted to gift it to somebody? Virtual Boy wants to gift it to Bizarre Pronunciation.
Oh no, this is now like a marketplace segment.
Remember, we are stuck in this stage where... Alrighty, folks. Let's...
Oh, and that's it. And he dropped under 100. No. No. Crash out.
Alrighty, folks. Let's see how it goes.
Alrighty. Okay, let's look up support. So we're on 65, which not great. We got support. Okay, this is early. Then we got...
That is...
No, this is still early. This here is... No, it's just one guy giving him a sub. Oh, we got... Okay, we got this here. If you like the Mouse PI segment.
86 bucks and climbing of support for the night with about 90 minutes left. So thank you, guys. If you do like Mouse PI for Hire and you're enjoying the fact that it's back, if you could support it in some way, that would just be dandy. If you could give the stream a like right now, I would really appreciate it. If you could give the video a like, or... Oh, look at this. Can we go in here? We can. If you could give the video a like... A layabout shrew. Hold on, this is interesting. I'm going to talk to him, the layabout shrew. If you could give the video a like, or leave some comments if you're watching on demand, that would help. If you're on the YouTube side, you want to send a super chat, or a super sticker, or a membership, or a gifted membership, that would be dandy. On the kick side, if you could do some kicks or a sub or gifted sub, that would be awesome. And of course, if you tip me via PayPal, that's also all appreciated. And everyone gets a pop-up on screen for $1 or more. Thank you guys so very much.
The used sub salesman. This rocks.
TP, no, we do not.
You want to talk about LeBron getting swept? Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. Not that it wasn't very expected. I mean, it's like he's 40 years old, man. Come on. But not by the floppers. We can't do that. Anyways, more begging. Let's emergency begging.
It really sucks. Like, I like the game, but yeah, this is...
Oh, hold on. I missed that. And he's also crying about views. Which kind of views right now are not that bad. It's still 127.
What the heck? Why did it get so hard all of a sudden? Like, the game got real hard. Oh. All right, guys. So we have roughly another hour of Mouse PI for Hire as we're heading into the end game of the game. Thank you for watching. If you are enjoying, please give the stream a like. Sadly, we have a very low attendance.
I guess they're not enjoying, man.
32 on YouTube. And only like 40 on Kick. Terrible. And this is what I was worried about. Not playing the game for a long time because we were doing other things people wanted more. And now, basically, we've lost all interest in the game. It really sucks. Like, I like the game, but yeah, this is pretty bad attendance, all right? Engagement, it's okay. Like, some people are talking about the game, some aren't. And support, well, to be honest with you, if it weren't for Virtual Boy Defeats DSP, all right, gifting 10 subs earlier, for me to put a silly milk carton on my Devum Pixu board here, we would have insane low support. So, if you like this game, please, let's get some support for it tonight.
Please. Oh, no. We got the pity, please. Please.
Please, let's get... Please, let's get some support for it tonight. Please, let's get some support for it tonight. It sucks because we've invested a lot of time in it. I want to beat it, but now it seems like it's going to be a dead game, which really blows. Okay, so please, if you like Mouse PI, please support it tonight, and let's continue.
Oh, it sucked.
Okay, we are...
And let's see here. What's the top whatever? Oh, 84. Well, I mean, it's not even that bad. Considering he's got 125 people watching, it's not all that bad, man. And now, we get to the last chance. It's the final chance to pay pig.
All right, so guys, home stretch of the stream. Last chance to give it a like, to support the stream if you can.
Steve screwed up
It would be
bad.
great to get a little bit more support tonight. So this isn't the lowest supported stream of Mouse PI for Hire we've ever had. At the same time, I understand why it is. You know, we didn't play this game for a week because I was busy with other stuff, and it sucks. I'm sorry that it took me so long to get to the end of it. I promise you, we are going to finish it, okay? We are going to finish the game because it is a great game.
People got hurt. But still, even screw-ups deserve a mulligan.
Chest down there. Look at that. There must be a way to open it from another direction. Okay.
All right, anyways, we have 4 more mentions of support because this was a very supported stream. Oh, what is this?
Sarah has auto resub for 13 months. It's not an active support, but it does count.
It's not active support, but it does count. What a fucking scumbag.
Sarah has auto resub for 13 months. It's not an active support, but it does count.
It's not active support because the guy resubbed. Sarah, the woman, resubbed. And we got, okay, and he takes the blame here. This is going to be epic. Oh, this actually is going to be epic.
So maybe these end game stages.
Very funny transcript.
But at the most 2 more streams, but probably 1. I'm thinking when we play it again in a couple of nights, we're probably going to wrap it up. All right. So listen, I love Mouse PI for Hire. All right. I really do. It's one of the more original games that I played in a long time. It's my fault that I got wrapped up in a ton of things at once. And in the last week,
Oh,
we
poor
didn't play that
Phil.
much. And tonight we saw.
I feel bad for him. I should give him money
attendance,
now.
engagement, and support as a result. What can you do?
Victim to his own success.
For those who are still watching, I do want to say thank you. I do appreciate those of you who did show up and hung out and supported the game. And those who are still watching on demand as well. And we will conclude it likely next time in a couple of nights. Okay? Thank you for watching Mouse PI for Hire. See ya for the probable conclusion next time.
The probable conclusion. Anyway, so we're going to get an unscripted segment now. Deep sigh.
I was really hoping for a strong night tonight for Mouse PI, but I was... yeah.
I really didn't want to make this video, you guys.
There's nothing that can really be done, you know? Look at that. We did get 4 achievements. No, we got more than 4. No, we got 4. We got Holy Trinity. Kill 3 enemies with 1 shot. I don't...
All right. Yeah.
Good stuff, right? Okay. All right. Let's...
Okay, so we have nothing here, actually. And he's just hosting Mad TV and fucking off. So, we got a daily wrap. DSP Gaming. Yesterday, by the way, he forgot to make a daily wrap, which I don't know if that was intentional, but he usually doesn't forget. And I don't know, he forgot. And this one is suspiciously long. If you can look at this here, it's 11:49.
Good evening, everyone. DSP here, and this is the daily wrap for Monday, the 11th of May, 2026. Second in a 6-day streaming week for me here on DSP Gaming. How did it go? Well, let's talk, because today was definitely an interesting day. Let's put it that way. We had some interesting progress in the games that I played. We had a great morning show. We had some developments in regards to some videos that I had released. So let's talk all about it, okay? We started off today with the DSP morning show, and there was various different topics discussed. It was actually pretty interesting, the variety of topics that we talked about, including how my edited highlights are doing on the channel, the future of Final Fantasy with where the series has been, what the last few iterations of the game were.
Okay, that's massive skip.
World. We played for around 2.5 hours. I did get this new shotgun weapon, and I was leveling up. The problem was I failed to complete the stage. I did get to the boss a couple of times, but he pretty much just stomped me, okay? So today, which is what I've been saying all along, if I didn't make progress, likely what would happen is people would say, man, this game's just too repetitive and boring. You have to keep replaying the same stages over and over. It's too samey, and we don't like it as a viewing audience. So there's good news and bad news to that. The good news is, even though I did fail about another 1 to 2 more times, about halfway through today's stream, I absolutely did persevere. I did beat the 3rd world boss, and we did make it to the 4th world. The other good part about that is I made it all the way to the 4th world boss. So in one stream, we had basically double the amount of progress that we actually had last time around, okay? However, here's the trade-off with that. The 4th world is basically like some kind of like a poison swamp or bog or whatever you want to call it, a marsh. But still, to be honest, it's pretty much the same as the rest of the game. It's not dramatically different. It's just kind of, you know, doing traversal and rappelling around, viewing audience. Okay, I can tell you right now, today, we actually started off with a bigger audience, and people got bored with the game and left, saying this game is too repetitive, we don't like it.
Oh, I love this. I love making a video recapping your day and talking about how people got bored and left, and not realizing how this makes you look bad. No, this doesn't make you look like a dedicated professional. And also, people don't give a shit if the game was boring to watch, whatever. It just makes him look like a boring streamer.
And as I played Returnal, at first people were impressed by the flashy graphics, by the big boss fights and the bullet hell visuals, and after about 10 hours of it, they got bored and said, we're not coming back. I am now nervous that will be what will happen.
And he's nervous now, and he's victim. So not only is he talking about how he's a boring streamer, he's now a crybaby and cries about views. That's a great daily wrap. You love watching videos like this.
The stream did fine, all right, but we definitely had dwindling engagement and support by the end. So here's the deal. We are going to play Saros again this week. We are going to have it as a daytime stream at some point, likely by the end of the week, but we might not.
Yeah, that's right. That's why I watch a streamer, for him to tell me that people got bored and left.
Honestly, on how everyone receives Directive 8020 tomorrow. If Directive 8020 really piques people's interest and they really like it, we're going to play more of that this week rather than play Saros again. We might just do the one stream for Saros. However, if Directive 8020 is just kind of okay, and then I see by the end of the week people want more variety, then maybe we will bring back Saros for like Friday's daytime stream, okay? Let's play it by ear and let's see how it goes.
Well, I mean, they're going to like it because it's a brand new game that he's going to play day one. That is also a movie game. So all he has to do is provide commentary. You know, how great he is at that. And also press X and Y every once in a while, so his characters don't die instantly. And that's pretty much it.
I'd like your feedback if you're still watching the playthrough. What do you think? Is the game getting more boring now that it's kind of more of the same further in? I will say this. We got a new weapon today, the crossbow. I love it. I think it's the best weapon in the game. But I don't know if that translates into viewing entertainment. You know what I'm saying? So let me know.
I don't know. Can't you translate it? Isn't that your job? Isn't that the thing you've been doing for like 20 years now? Trying to take something and make it more entertaining?
Fantasy 14 collaborative meal, which was interesting because it had a sandwich.
Yeah, this is definitely getting skipped.
Admittedly, the late stream tonight, the return stream to Mouse PI for Hire, was a disappointment.
Mouse PI.
I didn't see coming. Okay.
Gout PI.
Remember, Mouse PI for Hire is a game that came out about a month ago.
And we gotta give a fucking explanation about what the game is.
We finished that one up in around 15, 16 parts. This one, all right, we're around 19 to 20 parts in, and we're not done with it yet. So it is a much longer game. I personally really like Mouse PI for Hire. It's actually one of my favorite games overall so far this year.
Oh, we got another one.
It's original. It's interesting. It has great.
So we got so many desperate DSP gimmicks. We got the I love the game. We got the I take responsibility for the low support because I'm such a hardworking professional that I work too hard and I shouldn't have worked that hard. And also we got a bunch of just straight up actual begging.
Great gameplay mechanics, a riveting story.
What else can we get?
However,
we should start blaming the audience. That should definitely happen. It should be like, do you guys not like fun games? Which he did for the Kick Chat, but we haven't done it for this specific thing.
What happens is momentum gets lost when the playthrough ends up dragging out too far. And what's happened is there was 1 week where we only got to play it about 2 times and we only made 4 hours of progress. And last week, something happened that I didn't expect. The June the King documentary on the quartering dropped and people expressed interest to see me react to it. So when I did that, it took away the momentum from the Mouse PI for Hire streams. In fact, we didn't do one last week, and we probably would have played it last night. Once again, we didn't. So this thing got bumped a whole week. When people are waiting an entire week for something that normally would have been in the schedule, you're going to lose the momentum. That's exactly what happened tonight. We didn't have total between both streaming services of YouTube and Kick. We didn't even have 200 viewers tonight.
Oh, that's very sad. I mean, no, not for me. Just for him, probably.
That's bad, you know.
That is bad.
It's relatively new. The game's only been out for a few weeks. We're trying to wrap up this awesome playthrough. To not even have 200 live viewers, yeah, that's bad. In addition,
and like the look of defeat, man, the look of defeat. And of course, it is not his fault. So he's probably also upset because it's the game's fault.
Of YouTube and Kick, we didn't even have 200 viewers tonight. That's bad, you know, especially for a game that's relatively new. The game's only been out for a few weeks. We're trying to wrap up this awesome playthrough. To not even have 200 live viewers, yeah, that's bad. In addition, support wasn't terrible, but it also wasn't great. It was kind of middle of the road. We've had way, way better nights for Mouse PI for Hire. And it's like, damn, before all this happened in the last 2 weeks, when we were playing this consistently 2, sometimes 3 times a week, this game had momentum. People were showing up. They were hot for the game. We were having a good time. And because of this week hiatus that we took, yeah, it pretty much died. It sucks because I really like the game. But man, people were barely talking about it. They were not really engaged whatsoever. It was kind of like I was just playing it for myself. Now, there is a silver lining here. I do still like the game, and tonight we made good progress. We finished up...
Oh, the silver lining is, you guys, Phil likes the game.
Entire other stage based on a submarine.
As if it's his...
And...
I don't know, like, we care about him liking the game, so who fucking cares?
This mansion stage is the third to last.
His job is not to like the game. His job is to play the game and make it entertaining for an audience of people, and he failed. That's it. Congrats, Phil, you like video games, a medium that is meant to be liked, like movies and TV shows and art and music.
And then there's, well, no, third to last. Basically, there's 3 stages left. This mansion is one of them, and we're a big chunk in. Next time around, we're going to finish the mansion, and just, there's 2 more stages. That's it. The game is over, okay? So the plot actually picked up in a huge way in the game tonight. So actually, if you've been watching all along, wondering how it's going to end.
Oh, this is the clickbait.
We actually had humongous story developments today. Okay.
Humongous what?
It was actually quite fun and entertaining, in my opinion. I had a great time with it.
I love this. This is the hook. This is how he gets you. The keys are getting dangled. It's like, you guys, by the way, if you had watched this, you would see that it's actually fucking great. And you're missing out.
For a playthrough that had all this momentum, it now sputtered out because we got distracted with other projects and things. And now that we've come back to it to finish...
You did this to yourself, Phil. People didn't want you to react to the quartering shit. You wanted to do it because you wanted to get some quick views off of it. And I guess you did. You can't have your cake and eat it too, unless you're Cat and you bought 2 cakes. So, yeah, that's how it works. Nobody asked for the shitty-ass reaction thing.
Shit, not a lot of people care. That sucks, you know? I don't like having a slow stream, especially when we had it going so well previous. So, here's the thing. I already
Here's
told
the thing.
Listen,
he's gonna put his foot down.
It was bound to happen because something had to give, and that had to be the game that was kind of, you know, slowly played. You know, what we're gonna do is finish it. Now, when are we gonna finish it? Probably a couple of nights. We'll probably alternate with the quartering react. So tomorrow is the quartering, which means that Wednesday night we're gonna finish up Mouse PI for Hire. At least it looks like we're gonna finish it up per, you know, what's left. If we this next rest of the stage takes a half an hour to 45 minutes, and then the final stage probably an hour, and then maybe like a final boss fight. We'll see. But I think we're gonna wrap it up. If we don't, man, if we need another stream, I wonder what's gonna happen. I hope that we can beat it in one more stream. Okay. So if you like Mouse PI, please get caught up. The videos will go live tonight.
Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe if you actually play the game instead of building up fucking attendance, you might actually finish it.
Hope that you will check out the videos and
no joke, we had a pre-stream for dinner, and it wasn't even like any topics being talked about. It was just doing the Q&A and saying hello to people in chat.
Join me for the finale. If we can have a strong finale, that would be awesome. Okay? Now what else is going on? Well, there's been other videos that have been released, and I just want to let you know, the quartering react stuff has been doing decently over on DSP Reacts. We did not do a highlight video of the second quartering react stream simply because the first one didn't perform very well. Therefore, if you want to watch on demand, it's there and archived, and it is continuing tomorrow and Thursday, so makes sense to get caught up. Also, the highlight video that I broke out from yesterday's podcast where I talked about mixtape has performed pretty well. In 24 hours, this video has amassed 2,400 views and climbing.
How is that?
Great.
No, that's not, it's not climbing, Phil. It's not climbing. After the first 24 hours, you are less likely to get a boost in views. You're probably not even going to get any. You know, he's going to get some. But I mean, you got what you're going to get in the first 24 hours. So if his idea was to get like 5,000, 6,000, 10,000 views, that's not happening. He's probably going to get around 3,500 at most within the first week, and then it's going to die. Matter of fact, I think I could check how many views per hour he gets on that video. YouTube.com. But I don't have the vidIQ attachment on that. Let's see. DSP Gaming. And I'm actually going to open it in the other browser, and I'll just tell you what it is. Because you could probably see that. DSP Gaming. Okay, we are here. The videos and the mixtape one. Oh my god, he's uploaded so many videos since the mixtape video. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we got 2,500 right now, and let me do the drop down on here. 85 upvotes. And views. So he's got 6.9% engagement, which is engagement as a percentage of total views. And here we got views over time, views per hour over time. Okay, this is what you need. I guess I'll just screenshot that. And this is what you need. This is with the vidIQ extension. That is pretty accurate. So there you go. Views per hour. As you can see, the first peak was around 180 views per hour. And then we went down, and then we went up because, you know, time, I guess. And then it fell to around 50 per hour right now after the first 24 hours. And then maybe we could get an estimate. Can I get an estimate perhaps? And oh, right now it's at 41.4. You can see up to the left. And it is performing better than the channel average. It is making 4.3 times more views than the channel average videos, which I guess is good for Phil. And that's about it. That is about it. What else can we get? Let's see here from the overview. Oh my god, it's got 13.6 out of 100 SEO score, which is essentially optimizing your discoverability rate, or, well, SEO is search engine optimization. It's like doing what the search engine likes you to do so you can rank higher in it. So you see here, actionable. We can do so many actionable things. The tags are low. The tag volume, I guess, is enough. I don't fucking know. No keywords in the title. Triple keywords in the title. Yeah, this is terrible. And bad, I guess. Keywords in the description. Shit video. 13% out of 100 SEO score. Based.
For like a highlight video broken out of my podcast. I hope that that video will continue to get traction and more.
Yeah, with those 50 views per hour.
That there are people claiming they're seeing it in the algorithm, and they
holy shit! It's in. I went to the algorithm and it was there. I saw Phil.
Haven't taken a look at it yet, I hope
I
you're
saw
thinking of the
Phil.
next day video.
Here he
Share it
is.
with others. Please do, because a lot of effort and money is going into those videos. So
Oh, a lot of effort and money is going into those videos. He never passes up an opportunity to tell you that he's paying for those videos. Maybe you should stop. At this point, maybe you should stop. And also, it is not commendable. It's not something that I'm going to give you a massive shout outs for paying a guy to edit videos for you when you've been doing this for like 20 years and you do this for a living. Of course, you should get somebody to edit your videos, especially if you're trash at editing.
So please support in that way if you can. All right, tomorrow we have another great day coming up here on DSP Gaming. First off, there'll be a DSP morning.
Yeah, this trash.
Chill and build up stuff. Finally, because we ended in 2022. Am I reacting to the Code Rings documentary?
Oh wait, he's gonna react to stuff again today on the night stream. Well, I guess I might watch it tomorrow. I don't know. Probably not. But maybe. But probably. But maybe. I don't know. Anyways, let's actually look at... Well, this extension doesn't really give me a look at the average watch time. There's no way you could tell. Because that's like back-end stuff. Is there something that you can tell more? No, probably not. You just get the engagement rate, the outlier, and the views per hour that I showed you. And that's it. Like 41 views per hour? Probably not. Like statistically, I guess it is estimated to at some point get to 10,000, but the views per hour are only going to drop. And the engagement rate is only going to drop. The engagement rate is how many people who saw the video engaged with it. I guess left it a like or a comment. And it has only 40 comments and 138 likes, so it's not very hot. And I guess that's it. Yeah, I think that's it for today. I didn't think I would go on for 3 hours, but I guess I did. Let's do the final shout-outs. Big up Solon the Lich for this one.
Guantanamo Bay Prison. Actual time Abdullah has refused to reveal the location of the bioweapons for a third time. CIA field information puppy decides to stop playing and pulls a cell phone to show Abdullah some DSP.
Yeah, they use them as a torture method in Guantanamo Bay. I mean, isn't it? No, it's meaningful. Shut up. Big ups, fantastic Mr. Swaggy, dude.
Meerkat is looking like someone I wanna glaze like a Thanksgiving ham. Whenever Phil flexes, it looks like he has rubber ball in his bicep. Possible implant, I doubt it, but it's fun coming up with random theories. Please talk about my wife Meerkat Mob who.
Hey, big ups, dude. So he has a rubber ball in his bicep. Possible implant, sure. I agree. He got he got one of those oil things. Hold on, oil muscle injections. It was weird freaks that do that. Yeah, this type of shit. He got that. Yeah, this is what he's gonna look like in 2027, except more pale. But the hairline is gonna be exactly the same. Look at him, dude. Flex for me. Yeah. Synthol. That's right. Synthol. Yeah. Hell yeah. This is DSP. Somebody take a screenshot of this and like face swap him. This guy kind of looks like Obama too. A buff Obama. This could have been a really good meme 8 years ago when this video came out. But nowadays everybody just looks maxing. They don't care about the buff maxing. They just care about the face card. Anyways, big ups Yomoto for the $1. Finally.
I turned on the stream, played the game for a bit and paused every 5 minutes to ask for money, not sure what else I could have done, and that's disheartening because I like the game. Humongous what?
Well, as long as you like the game, support should be reciprocated. I guess that's his idea, that if he likes the game, you should sympathize with him. But like you can see, he uses all the different ways of getting to you and getting for you to give him money. And manipulators, especially people who are bad at manipulating, the more desperate they become, the more they appeal to your sympathy. So this guy already like missed a goal and he's like, man, oh,
I'm sorry, guys. I'm really sorry. I've just been working too hard. I've been so burnt out on all these projects that we lost momentum. And then it was like the other things, like, oh, you guys, I like the game. It would suck so much if I couldn't finish this game, because I like the game, man. Oh, I guess it is what it is. So yeah, if he can't get it his way, he's gonna try and get it anyway, even if it includes presenting himself as someone very desperate or pathetic, because he's done that a lot. You even saw the fucking quartering gets it, and he does that same shit. Where it's like, oh, you guys, I've been like really depressed lately. I've been burnt out because the YouTube ad revenue is so low and my views are low. You know, they just do that because it's easier than doing something better and putting in more effort and actually making shit you would like to see. And damn, like, this website is not meant to be your job. I don't know why those dudes treat it like that. But I guess if you're DSP, you've been doing this for like infinity years, you are entitled to do this. You feel like it's what you deserve to do, and you have to do, and you must do. And that's why he's never really gonna get better. Once you convince yourself in that, it's over. You just convinced, and it's everybody else's fault. It's the fucking video game's fault. He's even blamed developers releasing games too closely to one another. Like when we had the RPG apocalypse, was it last year? I don't remember. But there was a couple of RPGs releasing within the same month, and he blamed the low attendance and support on that because people were burnt out on RPGs. And it's like, it's everybody's fault. It's the gaming market's fault. It's gaming executives' fault. It's Xbox, Game Pass, whatever the fuck. Yeah, RPG Overload. That's what it was called. That's what it was called. And end of the day, it can't be his fault because his shit's been working for so long in his mind that it's set in stone. That's it. That is how things should be, and that's how they are. And they cannot change. It's as factual as breathing air. And it's really awesome to watch somebody that fucking crazy, especially if it's an unlikable person, because I'm yet to see a person like this that is so delusional that is actually sympathetic and likable. They're all really bitter and spiteful, and they end up being very talentless and pathetic because it's all ego driven. When you're so ego driven and you get affected by everything, it's obviously people are going to affect you a lot, and it's going to get you to chimp out and make a joke out of yourself. And next thing you know, you're just being viewed as a completely different person. Like an Ethan Ralph. You know, he could have been the guy that hosts stupid debates where people yell at each other, and he decided to turn himself into something else because he's like that. And then he's something else. And now people look at him as something else. And you did that to yourself, buddy. Too bad. Anyways. I think King Cobra. Well, I guess King Cobra, sure. King Cobra, but I don't think he was that delusional and crazy. He just kind of did whatever the fuck he wants. Like, if he wanted to play guitar poorly, he's gonna play guitar poorly. I haven't really heard him say that he's amazing at playing guitar and getting mad at people who told him that he was trash at playing guitar. Maybe he did that. He was the likable buffoon. But it is what it is. I don't know. The internet attracts people like this. But for good or for bad, if you really have the self-confidence and really genuinely believe your own bullshit, you can get people to just straight up make this a job for you, and you can do whatever the fuck you want. That's probably why DSP will never fully go away. He will always have some sort of I guess at some point, an actual fundraiser or a GoFundMe or whatever, just to continue to exist. Because, you know, because he's DSP, because he fully believes himself. He fully believes he's entitled to this. Fully believes that he is that talented and that meaningful, and he saved people's lives because they were depressed, and then they watched a DSP stream and they were like, whoa, I'm not depressed anymore. And stuff like that. So he has truly reached the pinnacle of delusion where he manages to delude other people by extension. And that is powerful. and that is helping him a lot. And when that stops helping him, he can always just play the victim. And then he can convince people that don't give a fuck about him but have bigger platforms to support him or give him the benefit of the doubt. Or at least like a shout out. And be like, oh, Phil, I hate to hear that you're like trash, I guess, and people are making fun of you. They shouldn't be, because that's bad. Anyways, like and subscribe. And then that's going to be it. That's going to be it. He's going to live to fight another day. And those people, I know it's easy to say, okay, people should just stop making fun of him and let him go away and stop existing. But that's not how the internet can work. And that's never how it worked. Because once the internet deems you interesting enough, whatever that would mean, like you can see fucking Wings of Redemptions like that, you can see Boogie's like that, Daniel Larson is like that. Once they decide you're interesting enough, then you will have people following you eternally, infinitely. And since Phil continues to give them content on a daily basis, they will just follow him on a daily basis. And they're going to eat up everything that he gives them. And we're going to talk about all of that, and that's going to be it. That is just how it exists. And those people will never fully go away, even if he decided to copyright strike everybody, get rid of everybody. They'll just go somewhere else, and it will be a bigger deal, and they will fuck with him even more, because now they're victims, and they're going to be even more spiteful. And then that's it. The cycle is going to keep spinning. And since he's been trying to unlolcow himself for a seemingly eternal period of time, even in the 1% chance that exists that he will completely unlolcow himself and he will learn from his mistakes and stop getting baited and stop being the impulsive moron he is, which will not happen, but let's pretend it does, then what's gonna happen? Like, what's actually gonna happen then? He's gonna become boring to the point where no one will actually really have any reason to follow him whatsoever. Because a key part of his content that got people to like him, even the people who like him, is that he really is full of himself, that he really is talking shit, that he really is what he really wants to be, or I guess like what he pretends to be. And then it's like it's taken a core part of himself outside of why the Dents even like him. And he will just lose every appeal that he had and just actually commit career suicide, if you will. So yeah, it's impossible to unlolcow yourself like that. And I know nowadays, with the desire that people have to clown on people on the internet, everything is a lolcow. Everybody is a lolcow. Everyone I don't like is a lolcow, just how everyone I don't like is a fascist, Nazi, woke, grifter, just because I don't like them, because you need to have a reason to dislike them. But the lolcow DNA is like a specific thing. It's like a personality trait, or at least multiple personality traits. So he will always be a lolcow. He will always be bitter. He will always be spiteful, because that's just who he is. It's not something that the internet made him, much like with Chris Chan. That's just somebody who he is and who he will continue to be eternally. And there will always be people at the sidelines looking in and being like, what the fuck's going on with this guy? And he will always be posting stuff for people to talk about. And it will never end. That's it. It never will. And I guess his best case scenario is that his parents are going to die and leave him a big inheritance that he can be retired with, whatever that means. Maybe he's going to sell their house and get not a lot of money, probably. No one knows really what that idea is, but even best case, he's never leaving the internet. He's going to be like at best, an 80-year-old dude who is so bitter in life and so spiteful. His wife, nobody knows what's going to happen with her. Like, she's got health conditions. She's probably have a lower life expectancy than him. And he's the pig roach because he outlives everybody. So you never really know. I guess sometimes you just wait and see. And we'll see how it works. But this recent decline in the last couple of years, because I guess when I started making videos, was it like 2021 maybe? You could easily predict Well, not easily, but you could have some pretty confident predictions with what's going to happen to him. Sure, he can't just do the gaming shit. He's going to try and hop on some trends. He's going to try and make some beefs with other people, because he was doing that back then. But those, like, that all happened so fast that some things that I thought would happen in, like, 2030 happened that year. And then the next year. And then he did, what was that shit? He did the interview. And then he did the reacting stuff. All so quickly, like, close together. Which I thought was going to be his plan for the next, like, 15, 20 years. And now that that has all kind of failed, what do we do? Like, what do we actually do now? And the views have gone down drastically. I thought the fall off is going to be a lot slower. But now, what you saw on the night stream, I think this is going to happen more and more. Because the night streams have always been really bad, very poorly attended, pretty badly supported, mostly carried by one person. And now this is like, that was crazy to watch. He was sitting there for like 40 minutes waiting for 100 viewers. 100 viewers. And it's only gonna go downhill from here. Yeah. And I guess people can say, which they do every year, they can say the walls are closing in and this is the final chapter, it's the epilogue. But I think he's gonna be kicking and screaming. He's got until the rest of his life, essentially. He's gonna pull... Buckle up, Buckaroo. We got a lot more left, dude. We got a lot more left. Because he has invested so much of his life, his identity, to the point where, like, Phil Burnell, the guy, doesn't really have any identity. It's Darkside Phil, the guy, who has all the identity. It has consumed him like the symbiote consumes Eddie Brock. And you just become the symbiote. You become the Darkside Phil. He spends so much time online. People talk about him so much online. They make up all these conspiracies about him online. Some of them true, some of them not. Obviously, he gets to hear about that. Whether you think that he watches those videos or doesn't, he hears about most of those things. He gets the general recap of most of those things. And again, this all, it wears you down. And even if, which this is not true, but even if he had thick skin and he had enough self-esteem to just be really confident about who he is and not be able to let people hurt him with that, it would still wear him down. It would still, like, kind of, I don't know, burn him out. Watching people make fun of you every day, getting way more views, watching people in your own chat shit on you and getting people laughing at them, and you have to personally ban them. The ego's getting hurt. That is right. The ego's getting hurt. And that's like best case scenario, even if he was the thick-skinned person that he claims to be. Considering that he's not, and he gets super easily baited into going crazy and acting a fool, as he would say. Yeah, that's it must be tough being Darkside Phil. And of course, that's why the first thing he ever copes about is the money, because people still say, well, Phil is still making good amounts of money. He might get shit on and mocked by all his detractors, getting tens more thousands of views than him, but he still makes a lot of money, so he still defaults to that. It's like, yeah, I'm fucking happy. I'm fucking happy. I mean, if you're happy with this life and this existence, then, wow, good for you, man. Then might as well admit defeat. Might as well admit defeat. Because the person that DSP claims to be would never be happy with this. The old DSP would never be happy with this. The old DSP would be like, yeah, fuck you. I'm gonna be the master of my own destiny and get many views and exploit the system. This guy right here, he's burnt out. He's crashed. He's totaled. It's over for him. Well, it's not over, but you know what I mean. It's over in the sense of seeing a YouTube thumbnail about like a lolcow documentary that says life ruined on it. It's not life ruined in the way that you might think, but it's kind of is. And yeah, a lot of that flexing is kind of empty or only half true. The flexing about the money, like, sure, you're making a lot of money, but you're spending it on dumb shit. You're spending it on your huge internet bill. You're spending it on your HOA fees that are pointless to any normal person. You're spending it on house maintenance that you don't really even do. You're spending it on back taxes, all the bankruptcy bullshit you're dealing with. And at the end of the day, are you really making all that much more money when you pay all these pointless bills? I don't know. I don't know. And yeah. What else can he do? He already picked a fight with anybody he could pick a fight with and lost, kinda. He did the Kino Casino thing, got a bunch of money from it, and that's all gone. Like, he bought a computer, congrats. And he bought some colorful lights, congrats. But still, like, where do we go from here? The edited videos crying about costing him so much money. Maybe he's paying like $50 a video. Maybe he is. That sounds good. It makes sense. Maybe he is. Still, it shouldn't be all that much. To a guy like DSP, a professional businessman, shouldn't be all that much, paying $50 for a video. When I used to work freelance editor, I got paid around like, I don't know, $20, $30 for a video. But that was like, the videos were short as hell. They were educational videos, so it was kind of, it was all made on a template. It was pretty quick, easy to do. It only took me like 2 hours of video to do or something. So still. And the guy that I worked with was way more professional than DSP. So his actual source material wasn't trash. So I didn't really even have all that much to do outside of a couple motion graphics and cutting out some of the trash. So yeah, what's next? Do we react to more stuff? He's proven that he's not good at reacting. He doesn't have interesting things to say about stuff. He doesn't have a good sense of humor that he can use when he's reacting. He doesn't have, I don't know, any sort of additional value to add to these videos. Like the quartering thing, the only thing he did is make it longer and more annoying to get through and ask a bunch of questions that nobody answered. But the point wasn't to really ask the question. The point is to ask a rhetorical question instead of making a statement. So instead of saying the quartering is a grifter, he just did like, well, I don't know, man. Is the quartering a grifter? Does that seem like grifting to you? So you can kind of avoid actually asking, actually saying what you think about it. And that's it. That's like, how are you supposed to edit this in a good video? How are you supposed to make something out of this that is going to get views on YouTube? How are you supposed to make a video that is going to maintain somebody's level of attention? And at some point, the detractor is going to give up too and only watch like bits and pieces here and there. Even though that's what I think people have mostly been doing always, is just watch like a memology video, duty video, like a Snort Hogan. Even though nowadays the pre-stream is so bad that a Snort Hogan clip is like 40 minutes long. Because he talks about one thing in the span of like 45 minutes. And you just need to put in the whole thing in there because it's just such a word salad. And eventually, like, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. His content is just going to be sitting there talking about the content and how it is so good, but no one is giving him a chance. And I'm sure that he will get a shout out and he will get attention from bigger channels in the future. That will always happen. Especially some of the Zoomer channels, maybe some like IRL streamer is gonna be is just like a rage baiter, because there's so many dudes just rage baiting and being, I guess they call them nuisance streamers, where they're just annoying for the sake of being annoying because kids watch them. And a bunch of those, I'm sure they just bought their views, so it's all like kind of smoke and mirrors. But I'm sure some of them, partially Asmongold did this, where it's like, I'm gonna talk to DSP because people hate him. Because I'm so based, I can talk to this guy people hate, and I don't give a fuck if they hate on me because I'm so based. And you do the edgy thing where you call the guy based because he thinks that game journalists are gay retards, which I guess it is the common consensus, but maybe not if you're on Twitter and if you only see things that you hate on Twitter, which totally is not Asmongold. And yeah, that's gonna happen a lot. Or at least a couple of times that's going to give DSP the boost he needs to stay afloat. But still, he might be afloat, but, you know, the bloated corpses are also afloat. They all float. And he already looks like a bloated corpse. So, I don't know. I don't know. The one thing that I do know is that he will never get a job. Never. Because getting a job is not just something that's going to pay him less money, which we all know it will. It's not something that he will have to bother doing stuff and, you know, having some skills. It's not also something that we know that he's not qualified for, because he can't get any job that actually requires you to do anything or have any sort of skills. Of course, he's not sociable enough, and he's not going to be able to, like, put up with people, and they're not going to be able to put up with him. But it's also a loss. Like, the trolls win. They defeated Darkside Phil, and Darkside Phil doesn't exist. It's now just Phil Burnell. And like I said, Darkside Phil is the bigger part of Phil Burnell. It has overtaken him. So, yeah, not getting a job. And maybe, well, there's the 1% chance that he's going to get a job as, like, a sidekick for a big streamer. Like, I don't know, like a panelist on a podcast where it's kind of something like LOLCal Live or something else where somebody just wants him to be there for the sake of DSP being on because it's an attraction. And he's just going to have to do it. Like, he's going to have to do it. They're going to convince him it's all good, it's all cool. It's like, don't worry, Phil, we're not going to razz you. They're low-key going to razz him. It's going to be like Kino Casino again, it's basically. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do, but that's, like, really, I don't have to know because that's not my problem. All I want to do is hopefully see it happen because his story is so fascinating and he was so insane that it's interesting to watch it all burn and see how hot the fire can get. And I still know that there is the 1% chance that he will ultimately win, quote unquote. Whatever that means. I don't even know what that means. What is a win for DSP? Getting enough money to not live in poverty for the last years of his life and be, like, really bitter and miserable? I don't know how he's going to do that. Maybe he's going to, like I said, sell his parents' house or something. I don't know. I guess the story is going to write itself. Maybe somebody going to go crazy enough and strap a bomb to their chest and do an Indivestance Day. And maybe he's going to go crazy and do something that's going to get him arrested, which I don't think that's going to happen. But he is really impulsive, and I don't think he's aggressive, though. I don't know. Like, I actually don't know. That's why it's so fascinating.
How jealous he is that Kino isn't trashing him anymore. What a loser.
But, well, that is true. Big ups NWO News. That is true. And I think also he is jealous, or at least seething, because if he was still around kissing their ass, he would have been a part of this. And he sees, I don't know how many views they got, but it's probably in the tens of thousands of views on Kick Live talking about this, because they're in the center of that vortex. And they're really entertaining talking about that specific thing because they personally hate him, because if he did take down their channel, he took down their channel. And if DSP was there, he could be the third chair, and he could get so much, like, sloppy seconds out of this. And he would get, like, he would be on their panel when they shit on the quartering, and they would even probably get value out of it because it's like, oh, look at this guy. Even Darkside Phil is shitting on him. And maybe if he played ball and realized what makes online drama content fun and stopped being the whatever he tries to be, like, better than that, even though he's not and actively goes against it, he could have just understood it. Like, that's the thing. There are people on the internet that just get the internet, and they know how the internet works. They know how the internet responds to stuff. They know what you should do. They know what you shouldn't do. And they know what you should do when you do something fucked up or wrong that people dislike. And that's all, I guess you can call it, like, marketing, but you can call it survival instinct. And DSP just fundamentally doesn't get it. And there's many other people, streamers, YouTubers, that just don't get it. And they are what leads to their own downfall. And if only he got it, that's the one thing I'm very thankful for, that if what didn't happen is if he got it, he would be more successful than anything he is nowadays, because he got on this whole thing at the ground floor. And if he actually understood how to make content, if he actually liked making content, and fuck it, even if he didn't like making content but was a good grifter and understood what would get him attention and positive engagement, he would be wildly successful. And then people would hate him in the sense of like Logan Paul. Like, he would be Logan Paul essentially, because Logan Paul gets it. He knows how to market his content. He knows who his target demographic is. He knows how to extract as much money as possible from them. He knows how to scam them. And he knows how to make content that people are going to talk about. DSP could have been that. He is possibly equally as narcissistic, but he doesn't have that much confidence to pull it off. And that's what I'm thankful for. Because he would have been insanely fucking toxic. Insanely fucking toxic. And infinitely more hateable. But he would have so many people liking him, and he would be making so much money, he would afford to not care. And right now, he can't afford to not care. You can't afford to not care about your livelihood when you're getting 100 views. When you're getting less than 100 views. And so. And that's kind of it. Like, he's fucked himself up so much. I don't know. It's gonna be crazy. And oh yeah, that is right. I agree. And this is kind of like I guess a talking segment, a contemplating segment, but I like doing it because DSP, there's a lot to talk about with him, a lot to contemplate. And it's good to have like a boardroom segment every once in a while to be like the absolute state of Phil. I do agree. John Bono says Keemstar has a lot of similar traits. Keemstar, you can hate him. You can think he's a piece of shit. You can think he's an asshole. You can think he's exploitative of the people he works with. And I do think that. But he knows how it works. He knows how to be an asshole online and do the damage control when you have to do the damage control. He knows how to make it entertaining without doing shit that would get him, I guess, go away heat, if we're going to talk wrestling terms. Like, if getting people hating him so much that they want him canceled and eradicated. And I guess he has enough confidence to just pull it off and to make shows that get a shit ton of money and to employ a bunch of bums that essentially generate passive income. And that's how that's going to do it. That's how it works. That's why he's been around for like 20 years. And he's constantly doing shit that get him money and he doesn't give a fuck. Or maybe he gives a fuck. That's the thing. Maybe he really cares. Maybe he gets offended every time somebody calls him a bald retard on Twitter. And he sees all the memes and he's crying and seething. But you don't get to see that. He's not showing you that. So to everybody, he's like a villain. He's the heel. And that's, yeah. Like that's it. He's really upfront with what he is and what he does. And DSP is not that. That's it. And that's really kind of what's bottlenecking him. He's not that. He's not upfront. He's trying to be a good person, which I think is completely and utterly pointless, by the way. Trying to convince the internet that you're a good person because they're going to shit on you anyways. The internet just shits on people for whatever the fuck reasons. You can be the bestest boy you can doing charity 24/7. People going to shit on you. And they're going to make up reasons to shit on you. So just be yourself. Be whatever the fuck you are. And if they're going to like you for who you are, they're going to like you. And if they don't, they won't. They don't have to like you. Unless you put yourself in a position where your livelihood depends on people liking you. Which is your problem. Which is also DSP's problem. That's why he can't be a heel on the internet. Because he spent so much time talking about how awesome he is, and now he's just not going to be awesome anymore. And that's it. And again, I haven't really seen many people, and that's why I hate the bread tubers. Bread tubers are people that specialize in more morality content. Talking about, okay, let's have a video essay about why Andrew Tate is bad. Let's talk about why Andrew Tate is bad for 2 hours and not have it be entertaining at all, and also help Andrew Tate be advertised, essentially. Which is like, okay, well, I got it. You're a good person. Congratulations, bread tuber man. But Andrew Tate does not give a fuck about you. You did not do anything to him, and he got a bunch of advertising from this. And you didn't entertain me for 2 hours, because I know he's a piece of shit. That's kind of his whole thing. And yeah, that's really where we are. So I think that's it. I think that is it. I said everything I had to say. DSP said everything he got to say. He's gonna say a bunch more shit today. Tomorrow I'll see. I mean, I get up at like 6 o'clock every day. I get all my work done by noon. So what the fuck am I gonna do after noon? Which I guess is a blessing in disguise that my wife works at the office. So I just kind of feel useless all day sitting at home having nothing to do. And be like, whatever. So we get more streams. That's it. We get more streams. So anyways, I think that's it. Yesterday I thought about making a theme song for the Swaycast. The Swaycast. What was I forgot about it. Anyways, go away. Go away. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Was this was on the screen the whole time, the big buff dudes. I hope you like that. See you guys around. And Swaycast, come and hang out and get gout, young gout. Anyways, bye.